Good morning, everyone. We're here in the final 4 days of the KBBT National Championship. We have nobody on the leaderboard for the final 4, but in the 5 through 8 leaderboard, John Warchall has caught 2 fish. We have a 1975 and a 12.5 for $32.25. I need to get some people on here, but let me send out some links. Good morning, Blake and Matt. Okay, good morning, Perry, Bobby. How's everybody doing today? Yeah, I fished yesterday, and I had a pretty good day. I was very happy with how things turned out yesterday. So I was able to get on the water early. There was little to no wind. And it was my first Friday off starting for the summer. So. Ooh, new grandbaby. That sounds fun. See if we can get some people to join on here. Stop, please. I'm fighting the dogs. Saltwater fishing, huh? I don't know if that's relaxing for me or not, mainly because I've never done it, and so it'd probably be a little nerve-wracking, especially in Florida. Send out a few more invites and see if we can get some people on here, because not much is going on the leaderboard. Oh, sitting on a pier. Well, I guess that's not too bad. I don't know if I'd kayak fish. Definitely wouldn't do it around here on the Gulf Coast because there are some gators. I know a lot of people that do it, though, and they have a lot of fun. So I might do it one day. It's supposed to rain all day here tomorrow, so won't be doing fishing, I don't think. So it's supposed to be some thunderstorms. Not sure where everybody is at this morning, but they're not here on the broadcast with me, so let's see. I did get my Raise eyewear glasses in the mail yesterday, so I didn't get to try them on the water because they didn't come in until after that, but I do like them so far. So you catch anything, Bobby? Sorry, I'm just flipping back and forth here. Okay, after today, we're going to have two people fishing it off for Championship Sunday. It will be either Eric Siddiqui or, and now I can't even remember who he's going up against. Anybody remember? And I know it's Jim and John. So it doesn't show me who's fishing until they post fish. Yes, Adam Patron. That's right. Thank you, Perry. I don't know why I was just going blank. And hopefully we get some action here today. Yeah, Matt, Siddiqui and Patron. Good morning, Jason. How are you? We don't have a lot going on here this morning, Jason. So we just have John on the board in the 5 through 8 leaderboard. John Warchall. He has 32.25 with 2 fish. So he's leading the pack. He'll be 5th place for now. Work. That's not fun. Let's see. Okay, Matt. Yeah, definitely need some people coming on because there's not much going on the leaderboard, and I don't have any anglers coming on. Well, they're not catching anything, so. Oh, nice.
Volume's not up.
Good morning, Brad.
Morning. I'm trying to get this volume to work again. So if I leave, you understand.
Okay. Are you having trouble hearing me?
Yes, it's on my end. I don't have it on speaker. I got to put it on speaker.
Oh, okay. We got Matt here this morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Lisa?
I'm good.
Looks
rather
like,
be fishing.
Looks like John figured a little something out early this morning.
Yeah. I bet he wishes he would have figured it out yesterday.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. But, you know, I believe he's jockeying for fifth and 6th.
Right.
So it should be a pretty good matchup.
Yeah.
But glad to see you got on fish. I like my northern guys. So between him and Eric's got to bring it home now.
I know. Well, I told him when he beat me, he got to win it all now. So.
Well, John beat me, so, you know, I feel pretty good about that. Both of them guys making it to the 8 house. They're phenomenal fishermen. Everybody there is just a phenomenal fisherman. Great sticks.
Yeah. They definitely deserve to be there.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, with that service that they have. I text messaged a few people and told them to jump on.
Okay.
See Mr. Brad there. Who's Brad following?
I don't know. Brad, who are you following?
I'm following Adam.
Okay.
Adam?
Awesome.
Where's he at? I don't see him.
Well, I'm trying to see where I am, seeing what I'm showing. I see the front, so he should be directly in front, right under that cypress.
Yeah, I think I see him just barely out there. In the cabbage.
Yep.
Trying to get Captain Clap back on here, but he, I don't know what's going on with him.
Did you spell it right today?
Yeah. Oh, he said, give me like 6 minutes. Okay. Greg, good morning.
Good morning. Can you all hear me?
It's a little jumpy, but yes.
Gotcha. Well, I'm here with John Fox, and man, I've seen him miss now 4 blow-ups here in the last half hour, and he's
no.
missed. He had one hooked up. It was a giant. Here he is.
Man.
We'll follow here. But he's on a pattern right now.
Good morning, Jim.
Morning.
How's it going?
Terrible.
Oh, geez, he just had one right there. Oh my gosh, they are blowing up. John, that's 5.
Tell him I said to keep it up.
John, talk to me, man. What's going on here?
Hey, tell him to leave those gar alone.
No, it's not Gar, man. I guarantee you. I saw the one he had on, man. It was a giant.
Giant, I pulled him out of the water.
Yeah, I saw it. He's on him, man.
Well, that's good. At least he's on him.
We have a lot of activity on the water today. Very encouraging, right where we're at.
Well, that's great. It looks beautiful.
That's the problem. It looks too beautiful. It's really fooling these guys.
Yeah.
Kind of pan around, let you guys see what area he's in. And it
Wow,
just
nice.
looks absolutely gorgeous.
That again, let me look so I can figure out where to go.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's been an exciting morning for sure.
Well, that's good. So we got Jim and John on. They're going head to head. We got Adam here with Brad and just waiting on Siddiqui. But John Warchall has put up 32.25 in the 5 to 8 leaderboard.
Yeah, that's on that was from yesterday, so it carries over.
Oh, okay. So
Yep.
he hasn't put up anything today.
Yeah, that's going to be it's a carryover so it's going to be the best 5 fish for the week for these guys now.
Oh, wow, okay.
5th through 8th. Yep. But I tell you, man, there's so many fish blowing up right here. It's crazy. So
And it gets frustrating though when you can't catch them.
yeah, I mean, they've been solid blowups. They haven't been like kissing the frogs or anything like that. It's been a very solid blow up, but they're just not swallowing it.
Scott Shitchwich asked, "Is that duckweed?"
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
Jason Campbell said, "Let's go, Jim."
that's been a key for sure with a lot of these anglers. But
Good morning, Steve. Here you're stuck at work today. That's okay, Matt. It's fine that you jumped off. I had a few more people jump on, so that's good. So, what's the temperature like over there?
it's about it was started out around 54 air temperature. Water temps are in the high 60s where we're at 66 degrees.
That's-
Very comfortable, beautiful day, gorgeous day to be out in the water. Wish we had a little bit more cloud cover. I think we're gonna get some a little bit this afternoon. But man, dude, it's this morning is even though we don't have any fish on the board, but John Fox has definitely had opportunities to get them. They're just being like John was talking about. I think they're like trying to stun his frog rather than trying to eat it. But
Well, yeah, maybe. Like shad.
yeah, kind of like that. Yeah.
Well, then they should come back up and eat it, right?
Well, they should. They should.
Jim, you're not finding any fish today?
I haven't found any fish the whole time I've been here. Miracle usually.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's like that. Can't catch 100 inches every time, right?
see how excited I was.
What are you throwing this morning, Jim?
I'm trying to work my way up to a spot that I liked a couple of days ago. There's a lot I could run across something.
Hey, you're breaking up a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
Can you hear me now?
Was that on your frog? Oh my gosh. That it was a big one.
Got another blow up.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was a.
Yeah, I can hear you, Jim.
That wasn't on his frog though. It was like in the vicinity of where he was fishing.
Oh, okay. It's a nice morning here too. I was busy fishing yesterday, so I didn't watch the broadcast.
Yeah, a lot of tournaments going on today. A lot of tournaments all across this country.
We started our summer schedule this week, so I'm off every Friday until August now, which is nice.
That is great. Hope you guys can see what he's doing pretty clearly.
He's a little small, but we can see him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good morning, Michael. You hear all that nature going on out there.
Frogs everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's frogs everywhere. Yep. This is the land of the reptilia. There's no doubt about it. They don't have any gators. I haven't seen any gators, but snakes for sure.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Too far inland for gators?
I think too far north.
Mm.
We're just above Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, I looked it up on the map, and it definitely looks like a fun lake to fish, but I don't think it is.
Jeez. John just had another look. Dude, John just had another.
Oh, Tim got one.
Oh, he's following it, John. John, he's following it.
Damn, he came off.
Oh, no. Jim just lost one. Did John get it? No?
It blew up right now. He missed it. And it's waking. Like we could see these fish wake on it.
Oh, wow. That's really cool.
That'll be the gar waking on it then.
Well, the one that didn't blow up on it was definitely a bass. We clearly saw that one. Conrad missed 9 fish yesterday in this stuff. Not here.
Yeah.
But in this stuff. He missed 9 bass. Including
I watched it
22.
That must be heartbreaking. It is just,
He's taking a lot of heat online for skunking, but he definitely figured out the puzzle yesterday. And you know, it's tough, man. That's a tough blow.
Morning, Robert Brown.
My man, Robert Brown.
What it do?
There he is.
All right, there we go. Now we can get stuff going for us this morning. What's happening?
Marcus, what's going on, buddy? Marcus.
Yes, sir.
John Fox has missed 5 fish in front of me, man. Big blow-ups. Had one hooked. Giant. And it threw it.
Man, y'all gonna have to stop missing fish now.
I'm
Jim
telling you,
just
man.
got one at the kayak.
Ed, just let him keep missing them, Mark.
Yeah.
I like John a lot, but I don't mind if he's missing fish.
John is fishing very. I mean, this ain't his first rodeo. Let me just say that. He's throwing in the stuff, man, that I'm like, man, he's got a little Danny Gagnon in him right now.
So we ain't got no fish on the board just yet, huh?
No.
Man, but it's been crazy active though, man. Here, it's been crazy active.
Y'all share the crap out of this video feed. Help me get this from 15 to 30. All you viewers out there, all 15 of you, share this. Help me get to 30 viewers. That's the only way we're going to do it. I appreciate it. Just do me a favor and go ahead and share that drop pin.
Well, a lot of guys are out there fishing today, man. It's a lot of tournaments going on right now today.
Hey, that's great. As they're fishing their tournament and they're watching, I just need them to share it for me. See, look at there. I said share. We already got 2 more viewers. It just
There you
happens
go.
that fast.
There you go.
Boom.
You sound a little rough this morning, Captain Clapback.
Oh,
He's
no.
been
I
rough
feel
all week.
I feel great, but 2 days ago was awful. I'm still, my voice is still recovering.
Oh,
I tell you what, we've had some epic cornhole matches, man. One of the most epic matches we've ever seen was John Fox and Conrad Benetti taking on Adam Patrone and Eric Sadiki. Was it Eric Sadiki?
The other one.
Who was the other one?
Warchall.
John Warchall. That's right. That was an amazing cornhole match.
Greg, I have no idea why your headset ain't working, but I can't get it working.
No,
Fox is a man.
because it's not plugged. Number one, it's not plugged in. Probably.
Yeah.
Well, then I have it set on speaker, so just leave it on speaker, dude.
All right.
So that's because everybody can hear it. John's gonna make me go up and dirty my kayak in this duckweed, but we'll do it. This duckweed is it's sticky.
yeah. It looks like that.
Man, real talk. I was talking to Jim about it yesterday. That motor guide literally just launches you straight through that stuff like it's not even there. I absolutely love it. Yeah,
You can see how thick this is.
Yeah.
See how it builds up. This is what Brad was talking about. It's like little, looks like fruit.
Fur. It's like fur.
Pebble.
Fur. This just in, everybody. Greg said it looks like fur. Fur.
Hey, I got my Ray's eyewear glasses in yesterday.
Oh, look at you, big timer.
I know, right?
Check you out, girl. I see you.
I haven't got to try them out on the water yet because they came yesterday while I was out fishing.
Well, if you try them on in the water, you're going to see some fur.
Okay. That's good to know.
All right, guys, I'm going to drop off. It seems my phone didn't charge fully all the way now.
Oh, all right, Brad. Well, hey, buddy, tell Adam we said good luck, and I'll let you hop off, bub.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Tim, what are you doing over there?
I think he's plugging his phone in.
Huh? Plugging my phone.
Oh, okay.
I can run it
No
off
fish on board,
my
Dennis.
battery. My
Hey, do y'all find it weird that every time Greg follows a fisherman, they miss like 8 to 10 fish?
Yeah, it seems like a pattern to me.
That's a little strange, ain't it?
Yeah, that's why he doesn't.
That was definitely a gar. Yeah, that was definitely. A
Oh,
gar.
we got fur for fur back.
Greg's my good luck charm.
Listen, I am definitely a curse, man. There's no doubt about it. I
Hey.
am the self-proclaimed curse.
You just keep following my competitor.
So how many fish have you
Jim,
lost
they
today,
have,
Jim?
They have now advised me
Zero.
that
No, one. I take
You
it
haven't
back.
lost it.
No, I had a hit on a frog. I lost it.
Oh, okay. I told him, don't you think it's weird every time Greg follows somebody, they miss 8 to 10 fish?
Well, I didn't
Welcome
listen.
to
Hold
Hollow.
on, I didn't follow Conrad when he missed those. I did not follow Conrad when he missed those.
Yeah, but you followed him throughout the day. Then he went and missed 8 to 10 fish.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. You know, I guess my aura is so intimidating that these guys can't fish.
Okay.
You know, if you told me you were following me tomorrow, I'd go, I'm going to be at that far north ramp. I'll meet you there.
They would kick me off the Bassmaster Classic.
Right?
Would absolutely kick me off there.
Yo, if you told me you were following Jim ever, I'd be like, Jim, go home. I'm just kidding, Greg. You can follow me tomorrow if you want to. I think Fur is frozen.
Yeah. Not great service going on. What?
Okay. Guess that was funny.
Right? What are we laughing at?
I don't know. Hey, look, I just got tagged in this. This person said, just got the fork, and the locals showed me a picture of a 5-foot gator that crawled in the back of something.
How much do they pay for a second?
I wonder who that was.
I don't know.
You see this? Still happening. It's all over, bro. Nobody even remembers who
Long time.
It's been all right.
I see that pic everywhere. Marcus.
I'm all right.
All right. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Breaking up a little bit,
Okay. All right, good. Good enough. Yeah, I mean, it's very spotty where we're at, so just trying to get the best service I can.
but I can hear you good now.
John is making a move across.
Hey, who got the daggum Christmas bells?
That's Greg.
Greg's got Christmas bells, so now he's got a kayak and a chime on.
I hear a bunch
Jim,
of
there was a lot
frogs.
of cheering going on in our house last night when they announced you as the winner.
There was what?
There was a lot of cheering going on last night when they announced you as the winner.
I heard you picked against me again in the next bracket.
Well, you know, I mean, that's what you like, right?
Kind of, yeah, but I guess you think eventually you'll get it right, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I like being the underdog.
Just laughing
give me some-
all the way to the bank.
Mm.
Jim is just laughing all the way. John is deep into Cyprus now.
You're breaking up a
Just
little bit.
missed it.
You said Jim is laughing all the way and then you cut out.
I said Jim is laughing all the way to the bank.
Oh, yeah.
But John is now into Cyprus. He just had another blow up.
Oh, you see him back there.
Yeah, man, no doubt.
Paul Roberts said he's rooting for you, John. Sure, he can't hear me over there.
Yeah.
Paul Roberts, one of the new Pauls at the KVT.
Yes.
That is one of the new Pauls.
We've got 78 Pauls now.
Yes.
I mean, we got Pauls coming from every direction. I can't keep up with them. I never thought I'd hear Paul Wall fishing the KVT tournament, but here we go.
Yeah.
Jim,
Yes.
put fish in boat.
I've been trying to do that for 3 days.
Well, you boys look chilly out there.
Yeah.
No, it's actually, I can take my jacket off. It's gonna be hot.
The sun out, I think it'd be a little warmer, huh?
Well, it was what, 45 degrees yesterday morning.
Greg, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did y'all launch
Go ahead.
or me and you launch Thursday?
Yes.
Okay, I know right where you guys are. I thought that looked familiar when you were in the duckweed. Now I actually know where you're at.
Marcus, you broke up. Marcus, you kind of broke up. I didn't hear what you said, bud.
Oh, he left. I don't know where he went.
What is he doing?
I don't know. He's not on camera right now. My dogs are going crazy.
I had to get a drink real fast.
Okay. Well, it's like,
Calm down. I know everybody loves me in pink. Greg said, "Where's he going?" I'm right here.
He said you broke up. Whatever you said when you were leaving.
I can't. I mean, he's freezing up right now, so I gotta wait until he's unfrozen. Turn down for what?
Yeah, it's starting to get shoddy. So I'm gonna try to come back out.
I said, I know where you're at.
Yeah.
Morning,
You
John.
know exactly where we're at, Marcus.
This crotch shot brought to you by John Warchall's OnlyFans. What's up, buddy?
How's it going?
Oh, it's going. Just another beautiful day. How's it going out there? And on
I
the
just caught a
lake?
giant
No.
7-inch fish.
Heck yeah, bro.
Wow.
Heck yes, bro. Hey,
Fire.
just don't add the inch in there. Just tell everybody you're out there catching sevens.
The crappie I caught was a lot bigger.
Oh my god.
Jim's getting serious now. He took the jacket off.
Uh-oh. Watch out.
John, how's your morning been going?
Slow.
Other than catching giants.
It's real slow. Oddly like every other day.
Yeah. It's kind of what's going on with everybody else, it looks like.
Eric pop on yet?
No, well, nobody submitted anything. I haven't heard from Eric. Nick wants to know, is anyone throwing a spinnerbait around them cypress? Looks like gold.
Nick, only every single day for about 12 to 15 hours.
Yeah. Every day.
Tell Nick I said there ain't no fish by those cypress.
Oh, there you
Oh.
go, Nick.
Are you sure?
Well, I tried like that. I didn't catch it.
Seems like there would be.
Jim, I thought you told me yesterday you done figured them out.
That's where my big fish yesterday came from.
You had a lot of stuff around that cypress. That wasn't just cypress.
No, that big fish was just bare cypress.
Oh, well, one of your big fish that you broke off, there was like pads.
There was a lot. There's a lot around there.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at this morning.
Okay.
Waiting on the sun to catch up.
Throwing wacky.
Right now, yep. Wacky and
Waggy and
coming.
John, are you back at the same spot as yesterday?
I just got here about an hour earlier than yesterday.
Oh, gotcha.
Marcus, you see that?
Sir.
yes, sir. Wacky and whatever the heck that is. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but
I can't get the name.
When the great John Warchall hops out of his truck, grabs something from inside, turns around and says, "Hey, smell this." You just do it. You don't ask questions.
Matt Linseman wants to know, is that a chicken nugget?
Absolutely.
Well, it looks like it.
And big girls like
Brought to you by your local McDonald's.
I thought you'd have had red beans and rice for breakfast.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I haven't had breakfast. And no, I did not eat red beans and rice because I spent like 8 days eating red beans and rice. I'm not complaining about it. It was all good.
I've been, Jim usually catches fish when I broadcast, and I've been waiting on him, but nothing going on.
Greg put me on the wrong lake.
Yeah, I know. But I figure you could fish anywhere. I was rooting for you to not have any problems on this lake. I think Jim throws up there, unless he's posting for us.
Here comes troublemaker. I got to go back in here and check the daggone comment. I'll tell you what, you gotta watch Matt, not Lindsayman, but Matt Zeiss. I think you gotta watch that, man. I love to have him, but you gotta be careful with him. You gotta check those comments. He's my little troublemaker.
Ah,
We love you, Matt. Just don't like I don't have a problem with his comments, but they're not all socially accepted.
ah.
I think his comments are hilarious. Gosh dang it, how many daggum Louviers we gonna get on here? We got
Nick, now Josh.
Nick, Jim. All I know is we need to get them three boys together and have them make a pot of gumbo. That's what comes to my mind.
As long as it's chicken and sausage.
They both frozen up here. Look, I'm gonna get my fishing pole and we're gonna go show people how to flip a wheat field. We're gonna go show people how to flip a wheat field.
Well, everybody's freezing up, so.
All right, look, we just chilling. We hanging out. We lost Jimbo. Where's Jason Starley at? He's supposed to be the man's helper.
Oh yeah.
At least Greg's froze in like a kind of cool face.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, at least that's happening.
Yeah. It could be worse. I've seen him freeze worse.
He said, I bet $500 that Nick will be able to catch one on a Humvee. Josh, I would take that bet in a heartbeat. $500 on the table. Nick, catch the nearest flight to Reelfoot. I'll pick you up in the morning. Robert. All right, guys, we're going to take a real quick break and see if we can get these guys on. We'll be right back with you guys. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Hold on. Which one is it?
what's that, homie? You got a fish in a boat?
Yeah. Not what I want.
What you got? Oh, he got it. I know what he's got.
A dinosaur. This is a good size one too. You know what? I'm about to grab him.
Welcome back, G.
Man, we got shad just busted
Oh.
everywhere. Look at it.
He ain't wanting to cooperate with you, John.
Now I got him.
There it is. Hold that joker up. Get all the slime.
John.
Oh, yeah. About what, 26, 28? Oh, well, never mind. That the 26-inch board or the
26. 26. Oh, my this idiot go.
The Grinnell God.
Big old bowfin.
Hate him. Didn't get my line, thank God.
He's gotten a small one and then that. No. You haven't gotten a 12-inch plus fish yet today, have you? Have you,
No.
John?
Nope.
But I mean, we all seen that afternoon bite pick up after there. I mean, it's a little chilly again this morning. Just gotta. Well, I have full faith that when this thing heats up, we're gonna see some fish get caught.
This has been a very active morning. I can tell you on the water. I mean, a lot of activity going on.
Just
This morning.
lied.
Again, seeing John, get blown up 5 times, hook one, and miss it, man. So it's definitely active.
Hmm.
Conrad Benetti has left the building, or leaving the building.
Drive safe, Conrad.
Conrad's heading this way. Is he heading over
No,
here to fish?
No, he's heading back home. He's got a 19-hour drive, so he wants to kind of take a day of rest.
Ooh, 19 hours. That's not fun.
He lives just north
We're all hooked up.
of Miami. If that kind of gives you an idea where he's at.
No.
That kind of gives you. Yeah.
Jim back over here so we can get his camera on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out that.
I don't know what you said. You were breaking up.
Is there a little? There must be a little bit of wind on the lake because I'm getting a little bit of wind here at the house. So. get this on here for you guys real quick. I'll tell you one thing. I'm about sick of these chilly mornings. Like, I'm over here in shorts and a shirt, and I'm freezing my tail off. Thought it was going to be a little warmer. It's not.
You didn't bring any warmer clothes?
Of course I did. I just don't feel like wearing them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's May. It should not be. I should not be in long sleeves and pants right now. John frozen up.
Oh, we lost him.
Yeah. I'm ready to see some fish.
Sparta! This is Sparta!
We can't be laughing like that and not tell us what you're laughing at.
Did you not see it?
Oh, what Robert said?
No, I played it on the computer.
No, I didn't see anything.
This is Sparta!
Jim, I can hear you, bud, but I can't see you.
You can't see me?
Nope.
Oh,
There we go. Oh, well,
Nope.
we did for a second.
Okay.
We had you for a second. There you go. We got you now. Boom. It's just you and me now, Hoss. You, me, and Lisa. Oh, Greg's trying to come back.
everybody's gone?
Everybody gone. Just you, me, and Lisa.
I must be doing something wrong. It seems like I'm always the guy on here.
Yeah, but you've been winning, so
Yeah, that part I've been doing right.
All right, look. You just one win away from the championship.
Yeah, I just need another miracle day.
Did you launch at the same place you launched at yesterday?
No. No, I launched at the same place I launched the first day.
Are you looking for the same stuff you found yesterday?
Well, right now I'm in a spot that I really like. I mean, the water's relatively clear and there's duckweed everywhere. And I'm hearing frogs all over the place. I'm working my way to the spot, the area
Trust-
like yesterday.
Trust me, Matt. Ain't nobody forgot about you, Bubba. We're still all on high alert. Hey, Josh said that he got $500 that Nick would catch one on a humdinger in those cypress trees in 15 minutes, and I told him I'd take his bet.
So my brothers and my nephews swear by the humdinger spinnerbait. That's their spinnerbait.
I don't think he can catch one in 15 minutes. I think I could give him 15 hours.
In this lake, I would bet on your side.
My man. Uh-oh. We got the Schaefer Daddy. What up, sexy Shan?
Not much. What's up?
How you
Good
doing
morning.
this morning?
I just caught my first real foot bass, bro.
Uh-oh.
Finally.
How big was it?
12 and a quarter. It was little.
A
Hey,
day
but it
too
was a
short.
bass.
Measure. It was a bass and a measure.
Hey, he'd have caught,
Exactly.
he'd
That
caught
would have won
that
my damn match yesterday.
I could total different mindset from Shad after he did the first real pass.
Anyone else on the board?
No, not that I know of.
Not only did you catch a bass, you're the first guy on the board. Man,
There'll be a deduction on my picture. The tail was up and it got off the board before I took another one. I thought I took a couple, but it don't matter. I was just happy to catch a fish. And then proceed to break off.
Matt Zoff says we have the broadcast played on all the TVs at a local bar in Cincinnati. That's what I'm talking about.
Dang it.
You know, I saw that comment and I'm like, there's a local bar open at 8 o'clock in the morning.
All right, don't you ever question
It's Cincinnati.
bars.
There's nothing else to do in Cincinnati. They got it.
in Louisiana, not anymore, but they used to never close. They just start serving coffee at 5 in the morning.
So that's
Oh,
what I'm
right, yeah.
And those are MVP status bars, okay? MVP. If they let you drink all night and then sell you pancakes in the morning, it's a good to go.
Changing my mind.
That is a big frog.
I'll give you a quarter inch if you catch it.
Let me tell you, one thing you could tell Nick is he needs to get his dad's boat and come up here frogging because they got some big ones and they got a lot of them.
Yeah.
And that boy Nick could catch some frogs.
Had some frogs eat my frogs before.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to put some warm clothes on. I'm freezing to death.
Okay. I can't believe I've been on here for an hour and Jim hasn't caught any fish yet.
Huh. Get ready for possibly 10. 10 hours.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
fish.
Or 20 in my case, or 21 before I finally
Yeah.
caught one.
Yeah. I went 15 before I caught my first fish.
It's tough.
When Greg
Well,
said it
they've
was going to be hard, he didn't tell us.
Y'all using hooks that are too big.
Right?
Gotta get those brim hooks out.
Dang, hey, don't be hating on my brim hooks now. Look, I done told y'all, smash them fish.
All right.
So I go to
Of
sleep.
course.
I finally go to sleep last night after visiting till 1 o'clock in the morning with Conrad Benetti and Todd and Eric, and really I was in and out of sleep on the couch. But I finally get up, everybody's going and go to bed, and Greg's got this dadgum air conditioner just knocking. It's da 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 da. I'm like, oh my god, I'm not getting up. I'm too tired to get up. Greg. He sleeps.
Yeah,
with
I'm here, bud.
He sleeps with earphones, so he couldn't hear this daggum air conditioner going da 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 da.
You ever get tied and cut your main line rather than your tag line?
Oh yeah.
All I
done
know is
that.
I had ice on my bed this.
That's because y'all froze the air conditioner up. I wasn't complaining because it was cool in there, but that daggum thing was loud.
That would be Mr. Brad Case.
Hard to get out of bed when it's that cold.
Nah, not for me, boy. I'm like, all right, time to go get warmed up.
Not me.
Except for yesterday. Yesterday, I kind of rolled on the floor and crawled to the camera and
I wonder why.
had to
That
use
wasn't
the table to
Yeah,
help me pull up.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with it being cold.
My legs were frozen.
We have learned that Marcus cannot keep his alcohol in. There's no doubt about it.
Marcus had a little bit. too
Marcus
much
is still a little high schooler, man.
He can't keep up with Siddiqui.
No chance.
It's a good thing it wasn't a drinking bracket. I'd have been out in the first round.
You would have Greg Nozart.
Facts.
Now I know for a fact I did have the second most alcohol that night.
I mean, I wasn't really trying, so
Yeah,
you did beat me.
I quit that game a long time ago.
Hey, Jared Brockerman said somebody else try Carolina Rig Dirt Bag.
Yeah, that works every time.
But I mean, here's the thing: when's the next time I'm going to get the opportunity to get smashed at a KWT 8 house? It'll be a whole year from now, so you got to take advantage of the opportunities given. But
This is true.
when Greg called me and told me he got a Budweiser sponsor for the 8 house, and he told me how much he was bringing, I was like, that'll last till Thursday.
And that's about when it lasted.
Actually, it only
As I say, he's not joking. That's exactly what it was.
it only
I'm like,
lasted till Thursday because they stretched it.
Yeah. If they wouldn't have brought their own whiskey, it wouldn't have lasted that long.
It wouldn't last the first
I-
day.
I will tell you this: there has been no better food anywhere than
oh
what
my
we've
God,
had. Man.
no. Look,
Agreed. Jim's
Oh my
spoiling
God.
us.
and Jim's food
Food has
really is. It's the hangover cure.
We're gonna have to rig the tournament next year, so Jim has to be at the 8 house just to cook. I mean,
Worst case, just invite him as the cook.
It's gonna be the 9 house, and Jim just gets an automatic buy.
that's right.
Hey, I'll take that.
Yep.
We're just
Not-
gonna go ahead. We're just gonna go ahead and pick up your Blue Sky and park it in the driveway for the season.
Yeah. But let's get one thing straight. Not if it's on this lake.
Well, I was gonna say here's an announcement
Not,
for next year's
I would
lake. We
not-
are not going to Reelfoot. We are not.
What?
Mhm.
Shad finally caught a fish, and you're not gonna go back to Reelfoot?
hell
Shad
no.
caught a fish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're not gonna go back to Reelfoot.
I'm on
Shad,
a
are you serious? Wow.
Now Shad wants to go back to Reelfoot.
no. Chad does not want to go back to Reelfoot.
How big was it, Shad? Like 12 inches?
12 and a quarter.
Okay, it's a fish. It's a scoreable bass.
It's a Reelfoot bass.
It's
that-
a Reelfoot bass.
At 12 and a quarter,
It's a real
it would have
foot bass.
Yep.
12 and a quarter would have won my damn match yesterday. All I did
Yes,
if I
it
had
would've.
just one of them.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. I bet you never felt so great to have a 12.25-inch bass in your life.
Right.
It's just amazing the disparity of like these guys that are, some of them are on them, some of them are not. I mean, it's a hard freaking lake, man. This is,
The
when
mornings
there's
are
not a
the
lot of bass in here. They really seriously need to load this place up with bass. I mean, look at this thing. I mean, how could there not be a ton of bass in here?
Like I said, talking to a local guy, I think they're just more worried about the crappie. Like
They are, and they eat everything out of here. I mean, it's like a freaking all-you-can-eat buffet of fish.
could you imagine the traffic if it had good bass and crappie? This place is busy with just the
Oh my
crappie.
gosh! Oh, I know. I
I
know.
think Jason Starley's still here. Just walked outside and Jason Starley's truck's still here.
Is Conrad still there?
No, Conrad just left.
Florida bound or lake bound?
Florida.
Bound. Yeah,
That's what I thought.
19 hours, man. So Shad's like, well, then I'm guaranteed 6th.
And I caught a fish, so yep.
And I got a fish. It's a great day.
So it's not.
You're only 20 inches away from fish, dude. I mean, go for it. 2
Yeah.
more fish and you're there.
Yeah.
2 more 12 inches.
That's right. That's right. I mean, that's true.
You got to think of it positively. 2 more 12 inches.
Well, another thing too. I mean, there's big bass out there. I mean, 1975.
Or one like 24.
Yeah, right.
Just one.
Yeah, but I think about
Yeah.
the beetle spin and go for the 12s. They're more likely.
The beetle spin. I don't think I own a beetle spin, Jim.
Huh? Hey, let me tell you, that is a phenomenal bass bait.
Do you have it tied on right now?
I left it home by accident.
Do you need me to run you one real quick?
No, I wanted the big beetle spin, the 4-inch ones.
Well, you want a spinner bait?
Yeah, but they're different. So that beetle spin will catch bass.
So I could 100% say I do not own a beetle spin.
I don't either.
I've got one somewhere.
I broke down on Wednesday and motored up to a boat and said, "Hey, can I borrow a couple brim hooks?" And he goes, "I'll give you some hooks, but I ain't giving you none of my jigs."
We usually catch white perch, for bait for stripers on beetle spins. Man, they just love them.
You got to be careful. Half these people call crappie white perch.
You in the South, you guys in the South call fish weird, man.
Yeah, I know. Jim's over here like, "You got a lake with a Sakla T?" What? Come again.
Sockeye lake.
Well, just like brim, I don't refer to them as brim. They're bluegill or sunfish to me.
Sunfish,
Yeah.
exactly.
They're perch, man. I'm gonna go perch jerking. Sakla T. I seen someone post that on one of the dadgum pages. "Hey, I'm looking for a Sakla T guy."
No, Tina, Jim has not caught anything yet.
It's been again a morning of lost opportunity. These guys, I mean, I saw John have 5 blow ups, 1 hookup, and he lost it. So it was an active morning.
It's cold here at the house.
Oh, I'm deep in these pads.
Hey, there's the bald eagle.
Watch out, they'll poop on you.
That's great.
What wasn't great at the moment.
It's great. Jared, the current standings are 0-0, 0-0, 2-0.
To 12.
Everybody.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, Jared, real tight matchup.
All right, Jeff, everybody is running unopposed at the moment. Well, Greg, you're just hanging out. You want to go ahead and make your picks for the next bracket?
Make my pick for the winner.
No, for the I've got all the picks here. You want to make your picks on air?
Sure.
All right, James Quinn or Ryan Sarko?
No, James Quinn.
Yeah.
Is Shat hooked up? I think Shat's hooked up.
I think he's frozen.
Y'all-
He's frozen up in a really cool pose.
Yeah, Jeff, I was about to ask the same question. Where's Eric at?
And we keep getting told he's about to come on, and we don't see him.
He's on the water though?
He is on the water, yeah.
Was Shat hooked up?
I don't know. He's in and out of service.
Okay.
Greg, Tina said, please don't jinx Jim like you did Conrad.
I've already done it. He's missed 5 fish.
No, he said Jim, not
Jim,
John.
not John.
Oh, Jim. Oh, Jim. Okay. Okay. Sorry.
All right, Derek Brundle or Jason Gardner, Greg?
I'm actually going to go Jason Gardner.
Ooh, okay.
Only reason is because I think he's got a live event, and I think Derek might try to fish with them up in Maine. But, with it being in Maine, Jason's got the advantage.
Fair enough. Chris Nichols or Ken Wood?
Oh, Ken Wood.
Lawrence Mellinger or yourself?
Oh. Lisa would pick myself. So that's what I'm going to do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely would.
Lisa picked Lawrence.
I think my exact words were, I don't know who Lawrence is, but I'm going with him.
I know. It's exactly what you said. I'm like, complete disrespect. But I honestly, I think he's from Virginia. I don't even know who the guy is. But anyway, definitely pick myself.
Shad did lose another 12 at the boat.
No.
Oh, man.
Michael Thornton or Matt Conant?
I'm sorry. Who's the other guy?
Michael Thornton or Matt Conant?
Oh, Matt Conant.
All right. Mike Elric or Michael Shatroff?
Ooh, Mike Elric.
We lost Jim there. Dominic Eno or Tim Spry?
I'll go with Tim. Tim definitely proved himself in this bracket, man.
Yeah, he did a really good job. I was surprised.
Sean Dwyer, Brian Nunziato.
Sean actually is a really good fisherman, man. But I'm going with the name Brian Nunziato.
Okay. Jim Louvier or Sean McQuinn?
I'm not going on the pattern of picking against Jim, so I'm going Jim Louvier.
He learned his lesson.
Plus, he's cooking my food.
Jason Denise or Russ Kennedy?
I'm gonna go Jay Denise.
Doug Wilson, Bobby Moore.
You know, believe it or not, I'm actually going to pick Bobby Moore.
I picked Bobby.
I am. I'm going to pick Bobby Moore.
Jimmy Merritt or Jason Starley?
I'm going to go Jimmy Merritt.
Ooh, okay. Conrad Benetti or Sherman Bishop?
You know, I don't know what's going to happen there, and
I don't either.
yeah, you know, I don't know if Sherman's going to be ready for that right now. So I think by default it's going to be Conrad.
Danny Gann or Brian Thomas?
Oh, Danny Gann.
Derek Miller, Robert Brooks.
Derek Miller.
John Fox or Matt Kasparak?
That's a freaking tough matchup, man. My goodness. I mean, I got John Fox in front of me, and I'm picking him. So I'm going to go John Fox. But if he keeps on missing fish like he did this morning, it's not going to happen.
Marcus Ayers or Cayman Rasmussen?
Got to go with Cayman, man. The guy's he's a beater. He's a broadcast beater.
Paul Walter or Paul Roberts?
Paul. I mean, I don't know. Paul Roberts.
Robert Whetstone or Preston Griner?
Give me the new kid, Preston Griner.
Okay. Stephen Davis or Jerry T?
Jerry T.
Blake Power or Cody Henley?
Boy, I tell you what, both of them are good, man. Give me Seabass.
Okay. Stephen Bell or Catherine Field?
I'm going to go Stephen Bell.
Ben Steele or Louis Trachta?
Ben's been fishing well. Give me Ben.
Adam McCluskey or Matt Linsenman?
Adam McCluskey can fish.
Man,
I'm going to go Adam McCluskey.
that's a surprise pick. Okay. Joel Spear or Perry
It is.
Shaw?
It's a surprise
Joel
pick. I'm going to go Joel.
Jason Willis or Stephen Quillen?
Give me Jason. Jason Willis is going to make some noise in this one.
Me or Eric Nelson?
This one is going to be, I think, the matchup of this first round. You and Eric are going to be a lot of fun to watch. And East Coast is not really doing well this year, man. I'm going to go Marcus Goats.
Yes, sir. Lee Hypes or Stephen Bell Jr.?
Lee Hypes.
Clifton Allen or Lance McWhorter?
Oh, you got to go with Clifton, man. He's on a mission.
Lisa or Brad Kennan?
Oh, he just had one. John just hooked up and he just missed it. That's 6 guys.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God. John, do you want me to leave? I mean, that's 6. His rod loaded up, man. Okay. I know you did. I saw it.
contact
All right,
fell out.
sorry,
Give
guys.
me a
Go.
second.
I was wondering what happened.
Yeah, my contact fell out.
I hate that when that happens, man.
All right, Lisa.
Me or Brad Kinnon? Greg?
You or Brad Kinnon? You know what, Lisa? I'm actually going to go with you.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
As long as you're not following me around the lake, I think I'll be all right.
Craig Pats or Justin Holly?
Justin Holly.
Jody Eford or Daniel Glenny?
Daniel Glenny.
All right, there we go. We got Greg's picks in.
There you go. Sorry if I picked you. You are now jinxed.
Great. We only have one match that's all one. No, two matches that's all one side. Three. I should stop counting. Four. We have 4 matches out of 32 that are all one way. It's Chris Nichols, Ken Wood, Sean Dwyer, Brian Nunziato, Michael Thornton, and Matt Conant, and Clifton Allen, Lance McWhorter.
Gotcha.
Good morning,
Those two
Robert.
guys. Those two guys are absolutely putting on a show, man. That's fun to watch.
Oh yeah, it's been a
They're
blast.
talking a lot of trash between one another.
A lot of trash. It's kind of died down a little bit. They started a little early.
Yeah, they did.
Me and Conrad were talking about that. It's tough to trash talk every day for a freaking month.
It is. It sure is.
Welcome back, Linseman.
We got a little breeze coming, which certainly helped out the situation the other day.
Yeah, it's tough fishing on glass.
Yeah.
It's easy, but it's not. But
Speak for yourself. I love fishing on glass.
Well, you know, when Eric put up the 92 inches, it was blowing 8 to 10, pretty strong. So, you know, it's blowing into them. So, you know, I mean, that could be a very big factor here, you know?
Marcus, we all love fishing on glass, but it's hard to catch fish that way.
No.
Just need a little ripple.
No.
Yeah, it
You
is.
need little ripples hit your paddle on the water.
Yeah.
Well, you need current. You know, current is king in fishing, man. You know, I don't care what it's wind-driven current or, you know, whatever, river current, but current is huge. It also, you know, rotates and oxygenates the water, so it's a big deal.
It's moving around.
Guys, the scenery out here is just absolutely stunning. I mean, it is everywhere you go. You're just like, man, there's a fish there. There's got to be a fish there. That's what's so just mind-boggling around here, you know?
It is definitely a pretty lake.
John is still sticking with the frog. True and true. He has been frogging all morning.
Man, I don't know if I missed five or six fish on a frog. I don't think I can keep it going.
Nope.
I love frog fishing as much as the next guy, but I think I switched to a subsurface bait at that point.
Absolutely.
I mean, I know a lot of people hear me, you know, talk about a fluke, but if I'm missing 5, 6 fish on frogs, I might not catch the same quality fish, but I'll flip that fluke in and start fishing it for a little while, especially without having something on the board. Try to match up the color scheme to the frog. You know, if I'm throwing a white frog, I'll try to throw a white fluke, or if I'm, you know, throwing a bullfrog colored frog, I'll try to match it with, you know, somewhat kind of like a bluegill fluke, but following that up around the same area. I might even go back and fish the same area I came from just to try to catch some of those fish that didn't completely commit to that top water. Scott, he couldn't spell his name right. What happened?
Right.
Hey, I will say this, Scott. John Fox seen that spinning rod that you made, and he wants one. I think John Fox is going to hit you up after this is over. Lisa getting started on the whiskey bright and early.
No, I don't have a straw in here, so there's no whiskey. It's just straight Dr. Pepper.
I wish we had whiskey left.
We don't have any whiskey left in the house either because somebody didn't go to the liquor store.
We won't say no names.
It was probably me, but
I got a feeling there's somebody ain't got no hair. I wish we had a Dr. Pepper. We ain't got nothing left.
oh, I got Dr. Pepper. Yeah, it was either me go to the liquor store last night or not drink. And I was like, I don't really need a drink. I'm kind of tired. So
Matt, how often do you do laundry? Once a month?
he's working at the motel.
Oh. I was sitting here like, how often do you do laundry? We lost Greg. We lost our fisherman. I'm a Buffalo Trace guy now. Jeremy Baker has turned me into a Buffalo Trace. I know it's bourbon, but there we go. We got Greg back. He's coming in.
I'm a Knob Creek.
Knob Creek.
I hope this scenery's coming through.
It is.
It is.
The way I see it.
It's absolutely beautiful.
It is.
We've got a couple of empty bottles of Bullet bourbon, courtesy of Eric Siddiqui. So that stuff kicks a little
And
bit.
lots of Coke cans.
Oh, we got $25 worth of aluminum in one trash can. Somebody want to come pick it up? Oh, we got Shad coming back on.
Oh, Matt Booker's is a very fine whiskey. I really like it, but the alcohol content in it is not. I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. Can't drink very much of it. That's for sure.
Hey, man, we got a 40-year-old bottle of Don Julio. We're gonna bust out tonight.
We does not include me. I'm not touching that at all.
Someone's gonna have a picture of Marcus passed out in the pea gravel.
Did you bring your mermaid costume?
I sure did.
Awesome. Shad, you catch any
You
more?
slept with
I
it
think
last
it's
night?
frozen again. Siddiqui put up some fish.
That's my sleeping pajamas now.
Here,
Siddiqui put up 2 fish,
Watch out.
19-inch and a 1575.
Watch out.
I have the
Whoa,
thing hooked
already.
Siddiqui on them.
John, did you hear that? Siddiqui put up a 19 and a 15.
Dude, that 19 is a slaunch.
Who comes in?
Eric Siddiqui.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Nice.
Got some folks on the board.
It's time.
Fur for fur. Fur for fur.
You're breaking up, Greg.
Going out and covering Eric this morning.
Oh, I don't. Oh, here's Eric.
Eric.
What
On
up?
here.
Straight slaunch hunting.
I figured out another bite actually. Just wind switching everything. As soon as I picked up what I thought should be working, I caught 2. So these bugs are driving me crazy, I'll tell you that. Huh?
I said, good morning.
Morning. Yeah, I forgot my phone mount in the truck, but Todd should be here in a little bit. He'll go live for me. He said so.
Okay.
Hey, you'd be impressed. Matt Zeiss has been very professional this morning.
Yeah,
That's good.
I said, is Todd going out covering Eric?
Todd left about 20 minutes ago, so. He's slacking this morning. The Wacky Packy is here. Matt Zeiss said the Wacky Packy is here.
Oh, here. I saved you though. There you go.
Bingo.
Nice.
I know 3 other guys that would kill for that thing right now.
Uh-huh.
Good stuff,
Buddy.
dude.
Go.
Hey, I'm gonna brag on this guy for a minute. Look, y'all ever want to go stay somewhere and have the time of your life? Stay with Eric Siddiqui. The dude's a blast, but be prepared for your body to hurt for 2 days. But the amount of stories that we've shared in this house, and Eric gives great speeches.
Yeah. I like to have fun. It's one of my favorite things about fishing these tournaments.
Shock about.
And I don't know if these cornhole boards are going to hold up for one more day because they've been getting beat up pretty bad.
Caught a drum this morning first thing.
Warsaw caught a 26.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought I had a good one.
Matt Zeiss says it takes him 2 days to recover every time he gets together with you. So I know I'm not alone. I know I'm not alone now. My back still hurts. I hit the floor so many times. It's all right, though. We busting out the good stuff tonight.
That's right. Wait till you try that red breast. That's some good stuff.
I've been sipping on it a little bit already this morning.
Have you? That's good. I told you.
No,
He's gonna be passed out drunk by the time we even get there.
it's still in the box.
Got bumped on that one.
We tried to get Greg to let us play the drinking game that Team Clapback created for KBBT, but he said that wasn't appropriate for Eric.
Aw.
Even though I think it would be pretty good for this tournament. I love that thing. Today's Saturday? Yes, that means it's crawfish etouffee night.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric's back.
I figure out a way to set this thing up.
There you go. We got it figured out. Eric's favorite drink, the bumpy face.
What?
Matt said your favorite drink's the bumpy face.
Oh, he's talking about Seagrams.
Oh.
It's not.
It's not.
Oh.
So Eric got 3 fish, added a 17. We got 51.75.
That gummit, I missed that one.
Yeah, I just looked down and I was like, huh, that number seems bigger than it was before.
We got that drum, and I was sure that was a bass. And then the next one was a 19, and I was sure it was a drum because it never came up, just like the drum. So, but
Well,
Eric got 3 fish, and everybody else got 0.
we have a new update for big fish. John Warchall has caught a 26 incher. It's a grinnell.
oh, there went the phone.
Phone
Yep.
down. Chad Schaefer looks like he's taking on the 300 Spartans in his frozen catch.
Right? Oh, he's
I'm
in.
frozen?
Jamie said, I don't know.
No, you're in and out.
Service
It's like
isn't
he's
great
about to
over here.
If Todd would have got up this morning, then I wouldn't be trying to do this.
Right, it's not your fault. You just came to fish.
Right.
Todd's letting you down.
That's right.
Got Jim back. Is that Jim?
Hey, what's up?
Find any fish yet?
No. It's like I ain't got no fish.
Eric found some.
Sadiki?
Yep, he got 3.
Yeah, he's on a community brush pile.
Oh.
If I win today, I'll go meet
Brush.
tomorrow.
I've never seen so many
Todd down
brush
there helping.
piles around docks in my life. There was a boat out here dropping brush piles this morning.
Todd, you're supposed to be following Eric. What's up?
Hey, you guys ain't gonna pick on me this morning. Not
Hey,
today.
he's got to hold his own
We've
phone.
been on you for an hour and 45 minutes.
Hey, he's got an afternoon bite that I was gonna get,
I told
He's
you
got
and
a
now
that.
he's
bite
on
on
a
that you're
now he's on a morning bite.
Yep.
Well,
It's all
He's
right.
got to
I'll
hold
get
his
there.
own phone.
That's all right. I'm getting ready to pull into the ramp. So, and I stopped and got drinks because we're drinking green apple, whatever it's called.
Huh?
He wanted me to get him some green apple drinks.
That doesn't sound good, but okay.
What are they called, Eric? Sour apple, green apple,
the
something?
Nas Sonic Sour.
Matt Zeiss said
Oh,
Todd
the
is
Nas?
the worst sidekick ever.
So what? You said what?
Matt Zeiss said Todd is the worst sidekick ever.
Hey, Matt, are you here? Are you here? Didn't think so.
Hey, no, me and Matt are on good terms today. He's been socially acceptable in the comments. He backed me up when I said you need 2 days to recover after a night with Sadiki.
we all definitely know that.
Golly.
Hey, if Matt was here, it'd be even more fun. I'll promise you that.
Oh,
I don't know
yeah.
if I could have survived more fun.
I don't know if I can survive more fun.
I hit this concrete floor so many times it wasn't funny.
Well, when Eric made his Secretary of the State speech, I cried.
Oh, wow.
And at some point, I guess I slid on the floor to take pictures of him, John, and somebody else.
And you hit your elbow.
I hit my back of my head.
Oh. I just hit a bird. Is that good or bad luck?
I've hit like 5 since I've been here. They're stupid. Gosh dang it, Matt.
Plus, Eric's all the way up in Kentucky. It's a long drive.
I've been complimenting you all day, and you're going to hit me with some crap like that. I take back everything I said about Zeiss today.
What'd he say?
I had to delete it. I can't even repeat it.
Did he say something about Ron Champion?
No.
Nope.
He said something very offensive to most women.
Oh.
I said most.
To most. He is married.
Any luck? Nope. Nope. I like the setup. Thank you.
Jamie said, try having Eric at your house for a week and a half. I had to take 3 days vacation afterwards.
That's funny.
Why do you think I haven't been on the water for 2 days, Jamie? Still hurting.
I got the drone all ready to go. Today's going to be a good day. Hey, Lisa, what do you think about the drone coverage?
Well, I didn't see it. I was too busy fishing. And so I haven't went back and watched it.
It's pretty cool drone footage. I wish it would the second one when he went and got Eric was better, but I think Todd's still getting practicing with it. But
Yeah. I've only flown it like 5 times.
Yeah, so it was even better when you went out and got Eric. The part with John, it was just a little like he was moving in spurts, so it's like But when
that was service because that was what I downloaded from what my phone saw. If I downloaded it from the SD card from what the drone saw, it'd be perfect.
Gotcha. Okay. But it was still really cool to watch.
Yeah. And then I could go live from it and do a voiceover while I'm flying, but then you wouldn't be able to be live. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Oh, wow. The clouds are moving in.
Well, that's good.
Thought I was going to ruin the bike that I've been on, but now I got something else figured out, so that's only going to help.
Yep, it's going to cloud up for sure. Eric is about to be in overcast skies here in about an hour. Eric, from the ramp, are you right or left?
Do what?
You're right. You're right. Okay. I said from the ramp, are you right or left? And I look to the left and I don't see you, so you're obviously right.
Oh, damn. Oh, what the heck? Huh.
You get bit off?
No, I thought it was a bite. Where we at here?
Nice.
Guess I'm in the right area anyway.
All right, I'm gonna let you go, guys. I'm getting on the water to go find
Thanks.
Eric. So,
All right,
good luck. Good luck to everybody. Good luck, Jim.
He's frozen. Dad's frozen. Marcus is frozen or sleeping.
Look, every time I broadcast, all these anglers decide they want to text me and ask questions instead of ask them in the comments. So I got to respond to them. Good morning, Danny. Is this the real Danny Gann? I have to make sure. Is this the real Danny Gann? Jim showing us some beautiful sky. I think Jason Starley's actually out there with Jim, just sitting on the back of the Blue Sky.
Probably.
Okay, good. It's the real Danny again. My man, Danny again. Chad Schaefer's back.
Trying to be.
Sam, Queen Clapback. John's missed 6 fish with Greg following. Seems to be a pattern there.
Yeah.
Mark, Samantha Brown wants you to repeat that. She didn't hear you.
John's missed 5 to 6 fish on a frog this morning. But welcome back, Queen Clapback. Jim and Chad froze up.
Yeah.
Was that?
No, Jim's here. You're freezing up a little bit, Jim. That's all. Hey, is Starley on the back of your Blue Sky? I can't hear him.
Yeah. Jim, catch some fish.
Everybody. What y'all actually don't know is Eric took that spinnerbait, put a bobber on it, and threw it back out there.
Right?
As is.
Jim's nice little pose over there.
Eric, how mad would you be if Todd flew his drone into you as you were fishing?
He almost did it yesterday.
Just cut your line in midair if you catch it.
Right?
Oh. All right, guys, we're right at the 2-hour mark. We're going to go ahead and run through our sponsors real quick, and we'll be right back with you guys. I don't know where Lisa went, but we got the other guys here. All right, now I think I can hear you, Jim. Did you take Starley on the back of your Blue Sky?
No, Starley's not here.
He's still here, I guess. His truck's here, but I ain't seen him all morning.
Is he in bed?
I guess. That sucker's sleeping for a minute. It's 9 o'clock already.
Was anybody else caught any today?
Just you.
Nope, just you.
And Shad. You and Shad Safer.
Oh yeah.
I like that thing. Very nice.
That must be Jim. You sure do got a pretty boat.
Oh, that's gross.
What?
He said that's gross, but I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't
But
either.
a boat passes and it stirs up the bottom of the lakes.
There we go.
And it's gross looking.
Oh God.
This is Sparta!
I'm never gonna get tired of that.
Greg's back. Trying to be.
Greg's back.
That's what I just said.
I'm back.
How's John?
Yeah,
How's John liking the
we
lithium?
we are in
batteries?
some super clear water, clearest water I've.
I see that.
John, how are you liking the lithium battery at this point? Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely loves it.
He's still. What do you say? Oh, Greg froze up.
Say that again.
What did John say? That last part?
He loves the battery. He said, the 10 grand's nice, but he really wants the battery.
Tell him I'll make a trade with him.
Marcus said he'll trade you the 10 grand for the battery.
All right, the 10 grand, you got to wait till Sunday. You can have the battery now.
You deliver it?
He's got it on his boat already. It's already delivered. Eric is tying the most elaborate knot I've ever seen in my life.
I've got a wind knot in the end of my spinning rod.
Mr. Patron? Oh, there's Adam.
Kinda.
You know, Eric, Adam didn't stay up with us.
Eric,
at
you
all
finding
last
them again
night.
this morning, man?
What's that?
So Adam
What's that?
didn't find us or hang out with us at all last night.
I know.
No, he's taking this seriously.
Neither did Warchall.
Greg, Eric's got 3 fish already.
Does he? Wow.
We got 51.75.
Very well. Very good. Very good.
Y'all
Impressive.
hear Jim make a Jim
I'll
make
tell you
a
what, if
clap
another
off
if another one of
taking
these
it
flies
serious.
flies in my face underneath my buff, I'm gonna scream.
Oh my gosh. Yep.
Robert Brown must have partied hard last night.
Right?
He should have his microphone and everything set.
What?
You should come
Well,
on with us.
Actually,
I told him that, but he said give him 15 minutes. He's hurting, and then he fell back asleep. That was like an hour and a half ago. Mike,
You mean Robert Brown actually had something to drink? I don't believe you.
I want to see Robert Brown and Eric Siddiqui get together.
Oh Lord.
I need Eric Siddiqui, Robert Brown, Blake Knight, and Jason Campbell all in the same house.
Oh my God.
That would be a lot of money on alcohol.
I got a question. Is
Hey,
Queen
couldn't
Is
afford
what?
that.
is Queen Clapback on? Has she been on yet?
Yeah. Is there any doubt in the world? She's on right now. Yeah, no, that would be an expensive bill right there.
Oh yeah.
A lot of variety. You know. Oh, and we need to throw Jeremy Baker in the mix too. Jeremy, so you're gonna have Buffalo Trace, Bullet Bourbon, Redbreast, whatever Robert Brown drinks, Seagram 7.
Eric's focused right now. He can't laugh.
I'd like to see who was the last man standing that night.
Right?
it's always
Well,
me.
Jason.
It's always him. I don't know. I think you would have to pull no sleep to keep up with Campbell.
Yeah. There we go.
That's the goals for next year's bracket. It's going to be Eric, Jason, Jeremy, Robert, Blake Knight for broadcasting. I'm going to go, but y'all ain't going to hear from me for 4 years. I can't. I'm too old for this.
Yeah, back in my younger days, I used to be able to drink all night, but now I have about 5 or 6 drinks and then I'm asleep.
I can't hang out with these kids no more. Oh, Eric, so I didn't get to tell you. I went to go lay down in the bed last night. They done got the air conditioner in our room froze up, and that sucker's just knocking away.
Yeah.
Was y'all's doing
Yes.
that too?
It was freezing in our room. I know that.
Yeah, but ours was just making a da 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 sound, and I'm like, oh my god, Brad's knocked out snoring. Greg's got his ear pods in. I'm just laying there like someone shut that thing up.
Well, Warshaw was
You know,
already
it really
snoring when I
wasn't
got in there.
cold.
So.
What,
Mark?
Jim?
It really wasn't that cold in there. Y'all just been thinning your blood for 3 days.
Greg's back. You could ask Greg. That room was cold last night. I really like the water Greg and John are fishing. We got Adam back.
Adam, good morning.
Going on? Can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah.
Making a run. Figured I'd check in, see what's up.
How you doing this morning?
We're doing.
You got fish?
Maybe.
Okay.
Oh,
It's a maybe. All right.
So, it's been rough. So we're making fun. We're making a lot. I've been dragging Brad all over the place today.
Making that man get his workout in.
So we ran pretty bad signal, so I'll probably lose here in a second.
All good.
How's everybody else doing? People catching fish?
Eric's got 3.
Good. Well, we knew he was going to catch them.
He also caught a shad on camera. John Warchall's got a 26.
That's good.
It's a griddle.
Oh my God.
What's up, Eric?
What up? I'm getting tortured by the bugs.
I need to see GPS coordinates and bait. No.
All right, we got to see some baits. He was throwing a red Cinco and a doomsday turtle.
Well, I've had to switch it up today. Oh.
I think he stole my doomsday turtle.
I'm in and out.
Adam in that chocolate milk water.
mm-hmm.
He must have got attacked by
We're
the
going to be out of
crawfish
batteries today, guaranteed.
Guarantee it.
There's Todd. He's only on his way.
What's that?
So Todd's finally on his way. I can see him up there.
I can see one.
Nick Lord, John Fox is not laying a fish yet. Good morning, Jerry T.
He's had his opportunities.
He has had that. And Greg, I think Samantha's on now, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, John.
She's been on and off. Well, they ain't that thick duckweed now.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, man, I've really thoroughly enjoyed just following these guys, man. It's been cool to have front row seat here.
Man, it's something different. It's this is something you don't have on any kayak series. I mean, like Brad nailed it yesterday when he was talking about the only people that come close is Bassmaster, who have cameramen in the back of the boats. Well, obviously you can't do that here. So the fact that we're doing something of this sort, I mean, it's remarkable, and it's cool to watch and learn at the same time. I mean, this whole room that I'm in is loaded up with all these guys' rods because they're just going out there following these people with no fishing poles in the middle.
It's extremely shallow here.
I don't think I could just motor through that. I'd have to fish.
Right.
Oh, dude, it's like really shallow. John's on a mission, man. I'll tell you, he's extremely focused right now. Man, he knew he had some opportunities this morning to put fish on the board. You know how the biting window can close so quick, and he's trying to make something happen.
Dude, I love that picture you shared of John Fox this morning. Big old grin on his face. Ready
Oh,
to
yeah.
go.
Oh, yeah. You know, the hardest thing about this is not trying to, you're looking at, this stuff. You're like, man, if I was on the Potomac River, or if I was this, I would throw this, or, I mean, it's hard not to say something,
Oh, absolutely, dude.
Like, I wish I had my pole and be like, I would do this, I would do that. Just got to let them fish.
Trying to say I'm throwing the wrong bait?
No, that's not you, Eric. You've got it going on, bro.
He pretty much said Siddiqui who?
Yeah.
Golly, that water looks amazing.
I just don't understand how there's not bass everywhere. Like,
It makes no sense. I mean, 0 sense.
Oh my gosh. Bugs are driving me insane.
Oh, trust me. I've already had flies up in my buff. It's like crazy.
Man, I'm having to crawl up my nose and my ears. Get under my glasses.
Yeah, that's been terrible here at the house.
There is a nice little breeze starting to pick up, man. So that's good.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that holds up now. So,
Well, this segment is sponsored by Off.
what? Depends what you consider a donkey, I guess. So I guess it depends what you consider a donkey.
Oh yeah, by the way, Greg, the birds they do come in here. So now we figured out what that pile was on the floor.
Oh, okay. I was like that we have to have a Marcus DNA test there.
Oh, I know they're everywhere.
Oh, the birds are
Mostly
flying.
crappie.
God, man, that looks awesome. Yeah.
What? Uh-huh. There's a bunch of catfish heading from trees over there.
Are you sure they're catfish?
What's that?
Are you sure they're catfish?
Yeah. I didn't notice the lines. I fished that tree yesterday. Those lines weren't there. I accidentally hooked into one with a catfish on it.
It's on your paddle, buddy.
Huh? Is it? Oh no, I couldn't do it. Copy fish, plenty of them.
So
Oh,
Eric,
don't throw that.
Eric and Shadow are the only guys that have fish on the board, right?
Yes.
Huh? Yeah.
John Warchaw's got a 26-inch griddle.
Gotcha.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, that's
All right, cool.
Mike Fink said that this shouldn't be brought to you by OFF. It should have been brought to you by Thermacell.
oh, no kidding. Because I'll tell you what, man, this off is not helping out the flies.
No.
Huh?
These flies are like, I want that for breakfast.
Right.
I eat
Well,
off
as
for
long
breakfast.
as it doesn't get too overcast.
All right, Fox is making me go through the pads.
Crappie hitting it, I can feel him. Hitting the blades. Just like,
Damn you, John Fax. No, I got that. Trust me, I got it. I'm good. Snakehead fishing 101. It's like fishing with Brad Case. He's like,
I still don't know how Brad fishes with all those rods in front of him like that.
I can't figure it out, dude.
oh my God.
I
It's
don't understand.
Well, it's a battleship. I mean, I think.
I seen him at Eufaula. I thought he was spider rigging for his bass.
All right.
Let me check my battery real quick, guys.
On the live.
We're still good.
I'm on the live. Yeah.
I only had 10 spiders on me there.
Oh, 10.
Only 10.
Hey, 10 spiders better than 10 snakes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, real talk, this place has got so many daggum snakes. I was driving back to the house, and there was a snake stretched across both lanes of the highway.
Wow.
I was like, that's a big old nope rope.
I saw a lot of snakes yesterday out on the water, and more than I probably saw last year combined.
Well, I'll tell you what, Lake Fork was a show. Lake Fork was like infested.
I never seen snakes at Fork, but I did run into a couple of reptiles.
Yeah.
Get it.
Scott Robertson wants to know at the end, are y'all going to show what bait anglers use to win?
At the end, yes. We will tell them. We'll do a recap.
Set a shad like that big fall. Yeah. This is the guy I was talking about. He was putting sticks on top of brush piles yesterday. This guy,
Eric, can you understand? Can you not
kid.
understand why people don't want to come back here next year? I mean, I don't understand why.
Yesterday when I came out here to fish these brush piles out in front of this dock, this guy comes out and starts throwing sticks from his yard like on top of brush piles I was trying to fish. And now he's doing it again.
Wow.
He's trying to keep you off of it.
Those are his brush piles.
I don't get it. He's over here just looking for sticks and wants to throw.
Are you still fishing it?
Yeah. I don't care. This is where I got one of those 19 1/4s on Friday. So
Did you catch it while he was throwing sticks at it?
no, he wasn't doing that on Friday.
We say stick throwing for tournament day.
What the?
Mike Fink said that don't bother the fish. It's just going to wake them up for Eric.
Get it, Greg. Go, 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 go. You can do it.
Did he? Oh, nice.
We're going to get Greg some WD-40. Oh,
Yes.
he's stalled out.
Thank you, guys.
Nice. Yeah, I was on the phone with Josh and caught a 20, 20 and a half or something. Yeah.
Jared, Jim's not on right now, but I'll tell him when he gets back on.
What I do?
Who? Where did Jim come from?
Jared said, tell Jim, I said it's time to stop messing around and drop the hammer.
Oh.
Huh? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. Can you give me my key so you go grab that?
All right, guys.
Mount?
So, reality. What do you guys think about that new Hobie Lynx?
Whatever.
I don't like it. I don't like it from the ground up. I mean, it doesn't feel to me, I guess, is a better way to say it.
Yeah.
Try this one.
Sarah Brockman said he thinks it's pretty cool.
Not for fishing, though. My puppy. The favorite part about broadcasting with Lisa, you get the dogs too.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta fix something on my drive here.
Okay.
Okay.
And then there were two.
Yay.
Oh, it's been a slow start out there again this morning, but as we all seen yesterday, that afternoon light comes in waves. Eric's back. No, Todd's back.
Kind of. Like that's not Eric.
We got a similar looking man to Eric Siddiqui. Now Eric's back.
Well, Eric.
Okay.
Todd Patrick's trying to play Fool's Gold. He came on listed as Eric Siddiqui. It's all you now, Capitan. No pressure.
Oh, let's see.
We got two different views of Eric Siddiqui.
Yeah.
You got to end the boat and behind the boat.
Is that an ice chest on the front of your boat?
My God, how big a boy are you?
Well, I'll tell you what. There's a sandwich or two in that thing.
Now there's 3 energy drinks and 2 Snickers.
Well, let me get a Snicker.
Hey, you guys see this boat's a Jackson Ore edition?
Oh, ice chest look thicker than
You
a
see the
Snicker.
skull, the stump over here, Todd?
What?
See the skull and the stump over here?
Yeah.
Know where he's going.
Eric's about to catch a giant.
Giant. Absolute giant.
He's gonna catch a $10,000 bass right here.
Yeah.
Let me hold my breath.
It's a good looking dock. It's got a tree wrapped around it. It's perfect.
The whole lake looks perfect, but apparently it's not.
It all looks good.
This guy,
When they
the
announced
the kids on the
and
boat
looked
came
at it.
by me earlier this morning. They're arguing. One of them dropped a rod in the water. He goes,
did?
"You want me to put him in the boat with you?"
I went and looked at the lake when they announced it, and I was like, man, this looks like bass heaven. I can't believe that they're talking that it's a crappie lake and there's not a lot of bass, but apparently there's not.
We going back?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. We're going to that spot, though.
It is kind of cool.
Go back around. This wind's blowing back this way, so I'll go back over this way.
Oh, you want a torpedo? You gonna make me work for it, huh? All right, guys. You're gonna watch me try to keep up with a torpedo and go 5 miles an hour. Cheater.
Get it then, Todd.
I'm keeping up. You can't leave me, bro. Look at that leg power.
He's keeping up with you, Eric.
Stop. He cheating ass. He's pedaling too. All right, you win. I'll catch you when you get there. Woo.
So much.
Nobody's trying to hear me breathe hard.
I thought you said wasn't nobody trying to hear you breathe hard.
How many Eric Siddiquis are we gonna get here?
At least one more. Holy crap! What the hell? Got 3 Eric Siddiquis.
Hey.
And the graph looks good. Mark,
You.
look at the graph. Tell me it don't look good.
Man, that's a whole lot of shad ball.
Hey Todd,
What up?
they're on those birch laydowns, bro.
They are on the cedar lay down.
Right there.
So are we chasing smlargies?
You ain't fishing those birch brush piles. You don't know
We
nothing.
ain't talking about that live. Nope.
We ain't talking about them smlargies?
Eric. He wants to talk about some orgies.
Huh?
He wants to talk about some orgies.
Smorgies?
Smlargies?
Todd knows how to catch those smlargemouth.
Bass Pro Shop approved.
Ridiculous. They just want to play. Welcome back, Zeiss.
Not live anymore. Okay.
Leaderboard looks like Eric Siddiqui.
Your leaderboard looks like Eric Siddiqui.
Pretty much just take Eric Siddiqui's mustache and slap it on the leaderboard, and you've got it.
Yeah.
It's a Siddiqui board.
Trying to catch a 20-incher so you can take over a large mouth. Or so you can take over a big bass.
Still have not heard from Jason Starlin. I'm starting to get a little concerned.
You go home?
Is he sleeping?
I don't know. I'll be right back. His truck's here.
Hmm.
No way. All right. While I was away, John had a thump on his chatterbait and had a follow to his kayak.
I thought you were going to tell us he had a bass.
I
Nope.
know.
Nope. My drive, the kick up fins won't like stay. They keep on wanting to kick up ever since I went through those pads. They won't stay locked. So my stupid drive is not working right now. So I got to figure out what's going on.
Mhm.
They keep on wanting to kick up, you know.
All right, he's breathing.
That's good.
Who's that? Starley?
Yeah, I had to go check on him. I ain't heard a word from him all morning.
Is he still sleeping?
Yes,
Wow.
that's impressive because my loud ass was talking with the door open and everything. Oh, I really like that stuff. Isolated cypress trees.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was telling them John had a thump on his chatterbait and then had one follow one to the kayak. So he did one of those musky swirls at the kayak. You know what I mean?
I watched John Warchall do that yesterday.
Hey, look, John Fox didn't win a cornhole game just so he could save his W for being on the water.
That's right.
I have really enjoyed spending time with John Fox this week. I love that guy.
Oh, he's a trip.
Been one of my favorite people here at the 8 House. That dude's got some stories now. Let me
Huh?
tell you.
Oh, are there?
Oh, goodness. We got both the Zeisses on now.
Mm-hmm.
This just spills trouble.
Did you have a bite, John? Did you really? Another bite, missed fish.
Looks like I'm having a Conrad day.
You're having a Conrad day.
Tell him to fish like Marcus. Well, welcome to the show. Everybody be extra
morning,
loud.
Let's be extra low for Robert.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning. All right, did anybody get the number of that glitter boat that ran me over?
Is that the one, the only jig master?
It is. He's alive.
Yes, sir. What's up, man?
Did the goods come in?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Hey, Greg, Queen Clapback told you to tell John she said good luck.
John? Samantha says good luck.
I love you. You watching?
Yeah, because I'm not telling your wife I love you.
Hey, Samantha, I love you.
Dude, that area that John is in looks primo.
Oh, it does.
Robert, dude, this whole lake looks primo.
That's the thing about it. You got to fish like where Eric's fishing. That looks like it sucks.
Right?
Got to fish what's different then, huh? It doesn't look like the rest of the lake.
Well, since he's the only one catching fish, it seems like it's working.
That's that Hobie magic, I guess.
All right. Well, now that Robert's on here, I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick, and I'll be right back on afterwards.
Okay.
So what's the leaderboard looking like right now?
Eric got 5175.
That's
That's
that
it.
3 fish?
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yeah. He got a 19.
He cast and hit me in the face.
He got a 19, a 17, and a 15 and 3/4.
Not a bad. How do you feel that limit? You got the limit. Is that Todd covering Eric?
Yes, it is.
So Todd, hey, what's Eric focusing in on? Is he like what's he looking for in his pattern that he's fishing?
I mean, it looks like he's, obviously, I mean, we've been watching him. He's flipping docks, skipping under docks, trying, as the sun gets up, he's just going for, where cover's at, things like that, and when as the sun gets, higher in the sky and the water temperatures get warmer, they're, just holding close to structure, it seems like, for him. And that's what has been, I think that's been his pattern throughout. So it's held true for going on 3 days now. He's just trying to get 2 more to get that 5 fish limit, and that's a deadly number at this lake, 5 fish. So looks like he's on his way to 5, but this lake could definitely spit you out. You know what I mean? So he's lucky to have 3. He's lucky to have 3 right now.
Nice. Is that bluebird skies looks like?
We're starting to have a little bit of clouds move in from the west. You see that? How it's clouding up?
Yeah.
It's supposed to become mostly cloudy today, and tomorrow it's going to be cloudy all day with a chance of rain. So conditions are definitely going to change over the next 24 to 36 hours.
It was definitely bluebird skies this morning.
Yeah, I mean, they're bluebird that way, but not that way.
Sweet. You know what I'd be throwing? I'd be throwing a jig.
Yeah, you haven't missed much, Robert.
It was exciting this morning.
I've heard you guys talk about it, but now that I'm looking at it, everything on that lake looks juicy.
Oh, yeah. It was exciting this morning, man. We were in some duckweed this morning, and man, they were blowing up all over the place.
Really?
John missed 6, 7 now.
Throwing a frog?
Threw a frog. He had a giant on and had it tagged, and for a brief second, and threw it.
That's frog fishing for you, man. That's why it's not one of my favorite. That's why it's not one of my favorite techniques to do. What's the water depth right there where John's fishing, Greg?
He is at 3 feet right now.
3 feet.
Yes, sir.
How's the clarity? It looks a little. It looks a little stained.
It's a little stained. It's a little stained, but I mean, there is spots that are crystal clear. The further back you get into it, but here on the main lake, it's definitely a little stained.
We're getting up into a really juicy area. Eric's headed to that he was able to pull a bunch of fish off. So you guys might watch him catch a fish live here.
So Eric, nice kicks.
Eric, did you hear him?
What?
He said nice kicks.
Oh, thanks.
Eric,
I'm
do
just
you know
trying
how
to set
to
this thing up anyway.
Eric
Go ahead.
on the kick up fins for the Hobie? How like they stop? They're not stopping kicking up when I'm pedaling. Do you know how to fix that?
Probably have to, I'm new to the kick-up fins, but you'd probably have to tighten down where it grips or something. I'd have to look at them.
Yeah, they're slipping. You know what I mean? They're kicking up all the time ever since I went through the pad field.
Haven't had that happen yet.
Yeah,
those are Hobie problems right there.
Yep.
One problem he hasn't had yet.
Yeah, I've had just about every other one.
Yeah, exactly.
AKA first world problems.
First world problems. Exactly.
Is that dude bass fishing?
What?
Looks like it.
I think that dude right here is bass fishing. I don't know, the way he's holding it out there, he might not be.
Hey, so Greg, who is it? Eric? Eric is matched up against John today.
Adam.
No, Eric's Adam Patron.
Adam Patrone. Okay.
And John and Jim.
John and Jim. I heard about that. About their sudden death last night, and Jim catching that fish like 8 minutes into it.
Yep. Conrad missed 9 bass. When have you ever seen Conrad miss 9 bass?
In Tennessee.
In Tennessee. That's it.
He's getting those guys over at KBN were pulling no punches on Conrad.
Yeah, well, I mean, those guys at KBN are the masters of fishing. They're the so-called experts, I guess. You know what I mean? That everybody looks up to, and sure, KBN is definitely the voice of all of kayak fishing.
So Mark said he woke Starley up, and he
They all bitch and
just
cried too much. They all bitch and cried too much for me.
That's pretty much the general consensus there. So Eric, what are you throwing, man, right now?
I'm throwing a spinnerbait.
Spinnerbait.
White.
Half ounce or 3/8?
Silver blades. No, 3/8.
Are you throwing naked, or you got a swim bait trailer on there?
I got a little dipper on there.
A little dipper. Is that your bait of choice when you throw in your spinnerbait?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I use them for trailers on chatterbaits, on jigs. I throw different things on chatterbaits and jigs, but that's one of the things I like to throw on them.
Have you tried the new Gambler Komodo?
Oh my God! I thought you were hooked up,
the
dude.
chatterbait. That's a pretty good one.
No, I haven't.
I was gonna say, don't scare me like that, John. I was gonna
chatterbait. For chatterbait, I like to just put a paddle tail swim bait on there and cut the paddle tail off. So have you been noticing like positioned in a certain type of cover, or it's just really been hit or miss where you're catching them at?
It's different things. Let's see.
not
Friday
giving
I
up
was
too much.
catching them, on some, jig, Cinco, creature bait around docks. Yesterday it was pretty much all Cinco. Got a lot tougher. And then today caught the first one on a Cinco, and then the next two were on a spinnerbait. I just picked up a spinnerbait. Caught 2 pretty quick.
And Matt said, "Don't be giving the northern secrets away, Eric."
What's that?
Matt said, "Don't be giving them northern secrets away."
Don't be giving the northern secrets away.
What?
She said, "Don't be giving the northern secrets away."
Oh.
Oh, okay. You lost service because of the trees.
Now, Greg, what is John throwing right now?
John is mixing it up. I mean, he's throwing quite a few baits after him. He's now throwing a frog in some reeds, in some pads and stuff, but he was throwing chatterbait and Cinco. There's obviously, with the pads, with the reeds and stuff. He's primarily thrown a frog all morning. A lot of his bites, in fact, all of his bites have really come on a frog. So there's a little bit of a breeze blowing now. So hopefully that's going to help, get something fired up.
So somebody asked, what did I mean by cut the paddle tail off? So when I have my paddle tail swim bait, I don't just cut the whole tail off. I go right where the tail meets the meat of the swim bait, so to speak, and I cut it off, and it creates just a little, like a little upside down, like half triangle tail, and that really works well with the chattering of the vibration of the chatterbait. Hopefully that answers your question. What I mean by cut the paddle tail off.
I flipped mine upside down.
Yeah. I've
By the way,
heard
Robert,
that one, too.
your sound sounds amazing.
Well, I'd like to say that today's sound and audio equipment is sponsored by KBBT.
Yeah, it sounds great, dude.
That must be Marcus commenting.
Must be.
Robert, you sound like an R&B disc jockey, dude.
I'm telling you, dude, I'm putting on my Barry Manilow voice right now.
That's it. That's it. Yep.
Back in the day when you were single, you call the ladies up. You got to put your your sexy voice on. Hey girl, how you doing? Nah, man, I'm not firing up the smoker. Well, actually, I'll be firing up the grill. My wife wants steaks, so I'll be putting steaks on the grill today.
Okay. Over there. Looks like land to me.
Is that a bona fide that John's on?
It is. It's bona fide.
Oh, all right, John. Hey, represent for bona fide, John. Go out there and win that thing.
Oh yeah.
Eric, as I understand it, this is maybe your third time on Reelfoot, if you count fourth time if you count all the practice days and tournament days.
Yeah, I fished in 2017. I had 1 day of practice, and then so then we had Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so 5 days.
So were you surprised by the 92 inches you put up in practice?
A little bit. I mean, I caught a 21 in practice when I was here in 2017, so I knew there was some big fish here, but they don't come easy.
Matt, I haven't seen Jim Johnson's double fluke. He wasn't throwing it this morning, I don't think.
Rob Richards say sound a little bit more like Luther. Gotcha. Big Luther or little Luther, Rob?
Believe it or not as many crappie and brim boats around here.
Hey, Greg, Marcus said 12 people coming from all over the country. Greg, let's get a house 20 minutes from a gas station.
Say that again?
Nice little culvert right there. Is that what that is, Greg? I'm sorry, Eric?
Yep. Yeah. It's a pipe. Yeah, culvert.
Is there anything flowing from it, or is it just sitting there?
It's kind of going back and forth. There was actually like a empty hot dog packet that was like floating in front of it when I when I came and fished it this morning, and I could tell which way the current was flowing through it by where the hot dog packet was going.
There you go. Secrets with Eric Siddiqui. He's dropping nuggets, people. Y'all better be writing this down.
Starly is awake.
Hey, Todd, you gonna break out that drone today?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some footage. I'll get some drone footage of Eric today for sure. I got some yesterday, just didn't post it yet. Kind of saving content to spread it out.
Gotcha. Did he or did he not eat the hot dogs? The people want to know, Eric. So coming into this the Elite Eight house, my original thoughts were that the people who are used to traveling were going to be the people who really did well in this, as well as your northern guys who are used to fishing, all 4 seasons and different conditions, vice the 2 seasons that you get in Florida and Texas.
Yeah, Greg was talking about that last night.
We have snow this year.
No, that's not to take anything away from our Texas and Florida anglers.
Come on, Robert, sing for us.
Say what?
Marcus said, I need Robert to sing a Viking shanty on live air in a Barry Manilow voice.
I don't think you want to hear my singing voice. I get real high pitched. It's almost like my voice when I see that I got a big fish on the line.
Cliff, Eric is captain today. That's about it. Chad got a 12 1/4 earlier.
So how's the experience been in the house, Eric?
It's been awesome. It's been a lot of fun. I love me some cornhole too. Trading stories with the guys. A lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
And the food's been amazing.
Who's the cornhole ringer?
We've gone back and forth.
Yeah. I would say
Eric's
pretty
good. John's good. John's good. Both Johns are good.
Yeah.
Marcus is terrible.
Todd was on it last night.
We figured that. His beard probably gets in the way.
I finally found my stroke last night.
Nice. I hear Jim's the chef in the house.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And Brad.
Great food.
And Brad.
Yes, Brad too.
Tonight's supposed to be that crawfish etouffee, or was that last night?
No, that's going to be tonight. That is going to be amazing.
Hey, Greg, Cliff wants you to tell John to throw a Black Cinco weightless.
John, did you hear that? He said throw a Black Cinco weightless. Everybody's telling you what to do.
That's from the People's Champ.
Yep. That's
The-
from the
the
people.
real
That's from the
People's
People's Champ. Yep. By the way, take rod advice from Clifton Allen. The rods that he throws are just ridiculous.
So
Any
is that the
Dobbins
same-
guy?
Dobbins, man. I tell you what, man. I got a Dobbins and I got a Crotalus rod done, and both of them were fantastic, man. Both of them.
I'm actually considering making the switch to all Dobbins, Greg.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. The 736 professional. Oh my gosh, dude. 7.3. It's a 7.3 heavy fast rod. It's a chatterbait rod. Dude, it'll change your life. It'll change your life. It's sweet.
If you haven't ever tried out Kistler rods, you should check them out too. They're handmade in Texas.
Yeah, but
right
for
now.
all you military people who are watching,
Eric's throwing Kistler now.
Dobbins offers a 30% discount to military.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's big.
Biggest discount I've ever seen for like a military discount.
Yep. But I tell you, man, you got a front row seat of how many bass I missed on a chatterbait on the Potomac, and it's specifically made for that. I mean, after that experience, man, I was like, never again. And man, I tell you, this thing is it's a glass rod. It's beautiful.
I love my rod that I use for chatterbaits, but I'll tell you one thing I learned while we were on the Potomac is that what I've noticed is for people who throw chatterbaits a lot, there's 2 trains of thoughts. There's the ones that have a lot of parabolic bend who want that in their rod, and then there's the ones who want a stiffer rod with less parabolic bend. And I noticed on the Potomac when you get the big fish and they get into
Eric's hooked up.
Oh yeah, Eric is.
I think I'm on a stick. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Into a
it
brush
was
pile.
the stick was fighting it like a bass.
Oh, I know it
left
was.
and right.
It's because that wind was pushing me toward it too, so it was like moving.
It fought just like a fish. It was
If
swerving
that was a
left
fish,
and
it was
then
gonna
back
be a
right.
giant.
Oh, that was fun.
But like as I was saying, Greg, when you saw I lost that big fish,
Oh yeah, yeah.
one thing I realized is when they get into that grass, my rod, I had a lot of parabolic bend in my rod, so the rod wasn't doing what I wanted it to do to
Nope,
get it out of that grass.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my.
Robert, I
So-
mean that fish costed you a top 5 finish.
Yeah,
I did the
but
calculation.
That's fishing, man. Yeah, that would have been that would either been number 5 or that would have been number 5. And
It would have been number
she
5.
was huge.
Yep.
She was huge.
I know. Yep, it would have been a top 5 finish for you there, dude.
Yeah, that hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I'm still crying. About it.
Dang. Was that a bass? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. I've been seeing them sporadically when I'm looking around.
If that was a bass, it was 10 pounds. It had to be a carp.
I haven't seen a carp since I've been in here. Have you?
Mark Coates said, hey, Eric, Mark Coates said, I don't always fight sticks, but when I do, I fight them like Eric Siddiqui.
That's right.
He does make him look good, man.
That's going to be
He was
on a
trying to
meme
keep it
tonight.
down.
Watch.
He was trying to keep it down. He didn't want it to jump. Stay down, stick. Stay down.
Oh, yeah,
Any
Matt,
update on that
sorry,
for
sorry,
drones?
question. It's Dobbins that offers 30%, Matt Linsman.
Any update on Patron?
No, he came on a little bit ago for a minute, but he was in and out of service. So he said we asked him.
Okay. I thought Brad was with him.
Well, we haven't seen either, so I don't know.
He said maybe about what?
He said we asked him if he caught any fish, and he said maybe.
Adam doesn't sandbag.
Well, then he has not, unless he just doesn't have service to upload them.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Hey, so Eric, your game plan coming down to Reelfoot, has any of that stuff, has any of your game plan worked out, or have you had to switch it up and figure it out while you're on the water?
Yeah, it has worked out. I plan on coming to this area first, just because it's so different from anything else in the lake. And I had a plan to go look at some of the stuff I was actually fishing in 2017. Because there were some good fish there. I busted my drive that day, and I didn't really get a full day. But I came here, and there was such good fish here. There was, don't leave fish to find fish. So there's really no reason to go anywhere else.
Got you. Yeah, I asked that question because I know there were a few guys prior to coming to the house that were stocking up on their swim jigs and the perch and the brim flavor, and I was just wondering if anyone's previous game plan actually stuck on the water.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I had a bunch of jigs that I bought and had shipped to the house and stuff like that. But
Clifton, your wish is John's command.
Oh, is he putting on that Cinco?
He's got the black Cinco.
Sweet.
Uh-oh.
Mark says Brad's phone is dead. I forgot he did say that.
Okay. God, it's beautiful. Thank you for this amazing day.
It is beautiful out there, man. I wish I was on that water.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Hey, but I know a lake about 17 miles from the house that you wish you were on. I promise you that.
Yeah.
man, these fish are few and far between, but I mean, it's no joke. When they hit, I mean, they fight as hard as any bass I've caught anywhere in the country.
So that's what I've heard from. That's been the general consensus from everybody. The fish there fight super hard.
I mean, I specifically remember that 21 I caught in 2017 because of how hard it fought. And nothing's changed since. So they're fun to catch.
Yeah,
Just wish
I
there were
caught me
more
a
of them.
21. I caught me a 21 yesterday.
Nice.
Added to that monthly total.
Are you in the lead?
I am in the lead, but Roland closed the gap that last night.
Oh, really? Are you? Is this the KBF Challenge series?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I was up 104 and a quarter, I think, and he had 100. Last night he caught a 22.75, so
Oh,
that jumped him up to 104.
now is he down at the Smith Lake area? I mean, sorry, Smith Mountain Lake area.
No, I think Roe is in this area. I think I'm not too sure about it. But Roland's a good fisher. I mean, he went to Kissimmee. I think he fished down there at Kissimmee with
Gotcha.
you guys.
All right, John's contemplating something. What are we doing, bud?
Oh, I think we'll work this back towards where we came. Because I had bites off in that sloppy stuff.
Yep. Kind of gonna make a big U-turn, head back to where he had the bites before. I think that's a smart call.
Out of the middle of nowhere.
So Eric, do you have a favorite season you like to fish? I.e., spring, summer,
Not
winter?
really. It just depends on the lake I'm on, really. Like, it's hard to beat Kentucky Lake in the summer, but summer isn't the greatest time to fish everywhere.
I've heard that. I'm actually considering doing the Kentucky Lake. I think it's KBF, right? The KBF Kentucky Lake tournament.
Right. Yeah, I
Considering
got that on the schedule.
I've never been to it before, and I hear it's huge, but
oh, it's huge.
And Greg got me hooked on smallmouth with me getting my first smallmouth at the Potomac event.
We did that the right way, though, man. That's like old school smallmouth fishing.
Yeah, that was new
That's
school
where the
for me.
biggest smallmouth. The biggest smallmouth I've ever seen in person was on Kentucky Lake. Guy came up fishing right next to me where I was catching bass and threw a live minnow or something out there and hooked into it. They were crappie fishing, I think.
How big was it?
I don't know. I mean, it looked every bit of like 23 or something. It was the biggest smallmouth I've ever seen. Had to be 8 pounds.
Mark said he's going to be up 104 pounds after this Sonic order finishes. What you going to Sonic for, Mark? You got all that. You got all the chefs in the house.
He's a fast food junkie. Did you have a bite there, bud?
Who, me?
Eric, Mark wants to know what time you want a glass of red breast poured.
I don't know. I got the water, I guess.
He'll deliver to you on the water.
All the chefs on the water. There isn't any leftovers, Mark?
There's tons of leftovers.
Are you going to do that Kentucky Lake event, Eric?
Yeah, I'm planning on it.
Oh, no microwave, huh? You don't know how to turn on an oven, Mark?
What about you, Greg? You considering doing that Kentucky Lake event?
I have to see if I think it kind of interferes with KFL, so I have to look and see. And then I'll be in Florida. I'll be in Florida in June, end of June through July 5th. So
didn't even think about that. I might have to look at that date, see what it does for KFL. See, that's why you make the medium bucks.
Wow.
Is John hooked up?
He is not.
Oh. I just saw him spinning around. I was like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
he's
fighting
doing
a
some kind
fish?"
of ballerina stuff around this cypress tree. Got to make a show, man. Like he literally cast behind his head.
Man, I swear when I picked up this spinnerbait and caught 2 back to back, I was sure I was about to stroke them. But
Don't you love it when that happens, man? Like when a lure throws you for a miss, you catch the 1 or 2 dumb fish, and you're like, okay, I got them locked up. And you throw that same thing for like the next 3 hours and nothing.
Well, usually 2's the pattern. 1 could throw you off, but usually if you catch 2 of them, you can catch more.
It's true. I've definitely hooked 2 bass before on let's just say a jig, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's about to be a jig day, and 3 hours later, I'm like, well, maybe those were the special cousins.
The West Virginia bass.
Yeah, those are my favorite fish too. They're hard to find though.
Yeah.
In numbers, I should say. So it seems to me that all the talk about Reelfoot being such a terrible lake, it seems to me that most of the fish have been good fish and good fighting fish. It just seems like it's a tough lake.
Very tough lake. Very tough lake. I mean, when you find them, they're quality. You know what I mean? It's like they're few and far between, but when you find them, man, they're decent.
It's probably just one of those fisheries where there's just absolutely too much cover, too many things for places for them to be,
Honestly, I think there's just not a lot in here because the locals eat everything in here.
And they're not restocking bass, and they eat bass when they catch them. I saw somebody fishing from the bank with an 18-incher on a stringer yesterday.
Well, there you go. Personally, I think most lakes should move to the. Personally, I think all lakes should move to what Texas does with their trophy program, man. Like,
100%.
Everything's a catch, weigh, and release or whatever.
Yeah. Guys, we're going to make a pretty big move. I'll come back on as soon as we get back there, okay? It's about a mile and a half, so.
So what would you say is Eric's favorite lake to fish?
It would have to be either Pickwick or St. Clair.
I mean, you did put on a show at St. Clair.
It's too good.
Yeah, I was talking to Eric Polens about it, and he was telling me that mediocre or beginner fishermen come there and put up 90 inches on Sinclair.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I've ever had less than 90 on that lake. Maybe my first day or two there, but
that's ridiculous. That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome. So, being a guy who's versed on smallmouth, I've always heard that the river smallmouth are a completely different breed than lake smallmouth. Is that the case?
no, that's what they say. I haven't noticed them I've caught some river smallmouth. I haven't noticed that they fought any harder than those St. Clair smallmouth, or I don't know. Those St. Clair smallmouth fight hard.
Got you.
I've even caught shoal bass, and I've heard about them fighting really hard. But I caught spots in that place, like Flint River. I thought the spots fought harder than the shoal bass. I'm sure some of those guys are getting mad for me saying that, but I think spots fight about as hard as anything.
We got a lake here in my area that has spotted bass, and brother, when I tell you, I'd never caught them before, and I hooked into like a 17-inch spot, and before I saw it, man, I thought I had like a 7-pound bass on.
Right. Yep. Yeah. If you
It
get
was just
Lewis Smith
ridiculous.
Lake in Alabama is a blast. They've got those Alabama spots. They're fun to catch. I just happened to be leaving a tournament. I think I was fishing Coosa River, and I decided to head to Pickwick to do some fun fishing, and was driving by Lewis Smith. I'm like, or that lake, and decided to stop, and I was catching 18, 19, 20-inch spots. Like, they were just the first one I got was probably 17, and like you said, I would have swore I had a 7-8 pounder on.
Yeah, it was completely a pleasant surprise for me, man. And now I frequent that lake. They're so much fun to catch.
Yeah, they are.
It's funny because I watch, like everybody else, you watch YouTube, you watch people fish, and people fishing these spot lakes, and I'm like, all the spots they're catching are like 14-inch spots, and I'm just like, that seems so boring.
Yeah.
Like I think isn't Lanier like a spotted bass fishery?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine going to a tournament and expecting that my big fish may be 2 pounds.
Right. Table Rock's a really cool place. You catch spotted bass, largemouth, smallmouth there.
Nice.
And you could probably win a tournament on any one of them at different times of the year. I won one on smallmouth. It's a KBF event. They're on. I pre-fished. I went up and caught some spots on some deep docks and stuff, and then I went out and went up the river and caught some largemouth. But I wasn't really finding the size that I wanted, so I decided to go to the dam, and I hooked into a smallmouth that was like 18, 19. It jumped and came off, and that was it. Pre-fishing was over. So I just made the decision I was going to pick the best point I could find around the dam, and I headed straight there in the morning. And me and one other guy launched there, and he headed straight for it. I'm like, he's going to it, and he goes right over it. I was like, I guess there ain't anything on it. And I pull up onto it, and it's just loaded. I'm like, what is this guy looking for? So I stop. I grab a 3/4 ounce football jig, and I had like 88 inches in an hour and a half, something like that.
That's crazy.
Hey, Robert, I'll be right back.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
think I lost my biggest one. Broke me off too.
That's nice, man. It's crazy how how much the little decisions you make in practice or whatnot play out during the game time.
You just got to make all the right decisions, and
so
can't make mistakes.
Yeah.
If you want to win them. Just the way it goes.
So
stuff to do.
So in your practice, are you one of the guys who you practice just for bites and shake them off, or you boat a few to actually see what the quality of fish is in the area?
I enjoyed the pre-fishing we did here.
I don't like
because I don't
do the shake them off thing either.
I've tried to get better with that, but I love fishing too much. I love catching them too much. So, I've tried to get better with it, but I haven't got to fish a whole lot this year, so I knew there was no way I was shaking anything off.
To answer your question, Matt, I don't have an update on Lindsay. Pretty sure maybe Greg or Marcus does. When they get back on, they'll probably be able to give one. Yeah, I struggle with shaking them off, man. You know, you feel that bite or you see that line swimming off, and it's like you swing on it, and it's like, oh yeah, I was supposed to shake that off.
Right. Yeah. I can't do it.
My shaking off is when I miss them.
Right. That's exactly right. Won that tournament, Crossroads on, what was that lake in Illinois? It's right there. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's a power plant lake. It's a pretty cool place. Name's slipping my mind now, but I went out there and I got there Thursday night. I was planning on just getting up in the morning, sleeping at the ramp like I usually do. And it just looked too good. So I was like, I got to go out here. So I go out there and throw a black and blue jackhammer up shallow in the grass. And I had like over 100 inches in like a couple hours out there. So I go out the next day to pre-fish. Ended up going way up one of the creek arms. And I marked this road bed that is not on any map. It's got a bridge on it and everything, So
oh, nice.
There was good fish on it. I was on the phone with my buddy Mel Ash, and I was like, "Hey, I just won this tournament." He was like, "What?" I was like, "Dude, I just found a roadbed. It's not any map. It's got a bridge. It's just loaded." And I cast out there. I think I caught a 22 or something. And then I caught a 20 or 21 after that. So then I ended up, going there for the tournament and put up I think 96 something the first day, and then. The second day there was a big boat tournament, so I was sure that some of those boaters would have known about it because a bunch of locals.
Yeah.
So I get out there, nobody gets on it, nobody fishes it. So at one point I'm fishing it, and I look up. There's two boats fishing the bank on either side of me, but none of them are fishing. They're all just watching me, like trying to figure out what I was fishing. It was pretty funny.
That's funny.
But yeah, sometimes you just find the right stuff.
Yeah, man. The Lake
It helps if you know what you're looking at.
It's funny, man. Like I'm noticing how many people or anglers that I've met don't really understand how to read or tune their fish finder to give them the best possible ability to catch fish. And I'm just like, you're not using one of your best tools you got on the boat. You spent all that money on that thing, man, and you're not even using it.
Right. I mean, when I first started kayak fishing, I'd never used a fish finder before because, I always bank fish. My dad didn't fish. So, that took me a while to learn it too. I was actually fishing Kentucky Lake when I first started, and I had met Scotch at Toledo at my first tournament, Matt Scotch, and people told me he always did well. He did well at that tournament. So I asked him, I was like, how did you figure out these ledges and, what you're looking at and everything? And he was like, oh, I just came here and just stayed here for a couple weeks and just went out every day and just graphed ledges and, just trying to see, what I was looking at, caught fish, all that stuff. So that's what I did. I stayed there for 2 weeks on Kentucky, and I probably went 10 miles a day, no trolling motor back then. Just running ledges, just trying to figure out what I was looking at, what kind of fish I was looking at, how I was, by the end of it, I was able to tell how, the fish were even worth fishing for, how big they were generally without even casting at them and stuff. So, then I went out the next year and set the single day record, with 3 in the Hobie, and I did it the same thing the next year. So, that's all it is. You just got to put the work in. There's really no substitute for time on the water, and that's, people can tell you all you want, but you kind of have to see it. I feel like to really know.
100% agree, man. Like there is no substitute for time on the water, and I've adopted something for myself. Excuse me. Lately, is that these techniques that I don't normally throw, I don't feel comfortable throwing. When I hit the water, I take just those rods with me, just so I force myself just to fish that technique.
That's right.
I'm not much of a Ned rig guy, or I guess Ned rig's probably my biggest handicap right now.
Yeah.
I just hate grabbing them. I hate throwing them. I catch every stick, every rock, every lay down in the lake.
I mean, I'll throw. The last thing I like to throw is a crankbait. I'll throw anything I can before that. I'm not a big fan of treble hooks in general. I like the single hook, so if I get away throwing something with a single hook, I'm gonna do that. But the Ned rig is basically, I just think of it like a little of like a little jig, and jig's probably my favorite thing to catch them on, besides a frog. But that good frog bite doesn't come around too often, so jig you usually catch big fish, and I just like setting the hook, feel that thump, they got it in their mouth.
Bro, like a lot of people, their favorite techniques. You hear a lot. People that love top water bite is so exciting, and this, that, and third. But for me, man, it's a jig bite. Like,
right.
There's three different bites I think in a jig bite. There's the thump, right, and there's the one where your line just swimming off.
Yeah,
and then there's the one where you don't feel the weight of your jig.
Yep.
And all three of them get my heart. All three of them get my heart pounding.
Yeah. Right.
Like I caught a 22 a few days ago, and I tossed at the end of this laydown, and I was just letting it soak, and my line's just swimming off like ever so slowly. If you weren't staring at it, you wouldn't be able to see that my line was swimming off.
Yeah.
I didn't wait for the weight. I didn't wait for anything. I just swung on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then she turned and ran straight for that laydown too.
Yeah. That football jig bite on Kentucky Lake, you get on a pile of those fish on a ledge, that's a lot of fun.
I'd be in heaven. I've never really fished ledges before, so.
Yeah, that's fun. Well, maybe we could. When is that Kentucky Lake tournament? It's July.
I want to say it's August, but don't quote me on that. It's late in the year. It's later in the year. It's like just before the championship. Okay. Oh, Lisa, I didn't even notice you were back. like a ninja.
Yeah. Y'all are busy talking, so.
We got the man. We got Greg back, showing us this beautiful cypress tree field.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh. I just missed one.
So is a football jig your jig of choice?
Any jig,
or
swim jig, structure jig,
tool.
football jig.
Gotcha.
Fishing docks, skipping jig. I like to get it back under there where they might not have ever seen one get back that far.
Yeah. At the last year's NC, the pattern that I was on day 3 was a dock pattern, but it had to be a dock in like a certain amount of water with grass on it, and I had to skip that thing like 30-40 feet, like all to the darkest, deepest corner of the dock. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I lost a lot of jigs that day though, so
yeah. So what's your jig of choice? What brand do you like?
I honestly, man, I haven't found a brand per se that I love the most, but Arky head jigs are my ones I probably reach for the most, just because they're so versatile for me.
Okay.
I can skip them. I can fish them like a football jig. I can swim them. So cool. Arky head and then a skipping jig are usually what I'm throwing. And if I'm in heavy rocks, I'll switch to the football head.
Yeah. He just had a bite.
Was that Greg?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I just missed one. I'm trying to throw something else up here. See if I can get them to eat again.
But to me, a jig and Texas rig to me are like the same exact thing. I know it sounds crazy, but you fish them the same way. So for me, I fish a Texas rig the exact same way I fish a jig.
Yeah.
And those are my confidence techniques.
Right.
But I've really gotten into figuring out the chatterbait bite. That's a lot of fun.
It is fun, yeah. It's fun. Big thing is just got to get the right rod. I feel like it's probably the biggest thing. Because I never really liked throwing a chatterbait till I, got something with a little more moderate action. People like using the glass rods, stuff like that.
And that is 100% accurate, man. I found that out the hard way. When I first started throwing jackhammer, I was losing so many fish.
Mm-hmm.
And, I had to learn that the rod and your line make a huge difference.
Right.
And once I figured that out and switched up, found a rod that worked for me, my catch ratio probably tripled.
Yep. Yeah, before I had the right rod, I was probably losing 7 out of 10. And then once I got it right, I was probably landing 9 out of 10.
Yep. All of that, the one I lost on Potomac really hurt.
Yeah, that's rough.
The bros in the last hour of the tournament, I had 4 fish. One 18-inch fish would have put me in the top 10 or top 5, I think. And I saw her, man. She was every bit about 7 pounds.
Jeez.
Ran me into a thick patch of grass, and she's just digging. I was just keeping tension, like hoping she turns for me. And then she pulled free in the grass.
Yeah, that hurts.
I literally sat there and I pouted for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, you remember those.
Yeah.
Only time you don't is if you win the tournament anyway. Then it's not as bad.
Yeah, exactly. Greg was like, "Was it snakehead?" I was like, "Nah, man, I saw her. That was a huge bass."
Can't say I ever lost anything on the jackhammer, so maybe I lucked into just having the right rod.
That's awesome, because when I first started throwing jackhammer, it's like Eric said, I probably lost 7 out of 10 fish every time, just like you said.
Yep.
It always hooks them right through the top of the mouth, and I don't ever have a problem. So you think I throw it more, but I don't.
I like the jackhammer's pretty. It's pretty versatile too, man. I found out last year that you can. Last year, you can catch fish off of beds with a jackhammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. And who does that a lot is Jason Broach. That's when I first saw that.
Yep, I found that out on accident. Just throwing the jackhammer, running a bank, and I had like a 4-pounder miss it, and my momentum took me over there, and I realized she was locked on a bed. She wouldn't turn or look at anything I threw. As soon as I threw that jackhammer back in there, fin started going crazy. She was hot. Then for the rest of the day, if I found fish on bed, I tossed a jackhammer in there.
Times.
It's crazy. I caught a lot of fish on beds this year with drop shot. I'd hit them on the head with the weight, and when the worm went in front of their nose, they'd grab it.
So if I'm knowing I'm going to be on a bed fishing tournament or whatnot, I definitely have a drop shot tied on. It just keeps the bait in their face. So
yeah,
so you can sit there and work it and not move it off the bed.
Yeah, it works really well.
Yep, I put the little warmouth, soft plastic warmouth on there. I use that bait and just put that little, fish right in their face and just shake it there, and they usually chew it all up. What up, Steve? Black bearded assassin, Mr. Steve O'Brien. More Amazon packages being delivered.
Yeah. Not yours. I guess.
Not mine. Every day. It's attempt number 4 for Greg. You got enough service this time?
Trying to. He's missed 2 bass since we were gone, and one gar hit it. So
They're gar.
yeah. Yeah.
You ever caught
He
a?
hit 2 bass blow up on it. We have a visitor though.
Who's your visitor?
Let me see if I can go find him.
Greg, Marcus said Jim lost 3 fish.
Oh no, dude. Yeah. I mean,
Greg, you're really breaking up, bro. And you got a lot of wind.
Somebody got a lot of wind.
That's probably
Pretty
me.
sure it's Greg. Oh, is it you? I mean, look at that view, Lisa. What would you throw up in there? Where Greg's frozen at? What would you be throwing?
I'd probably throw a crawl or spinnerbait.
Knocking it off those roots.
I don't know. I've been throwing a lot of drop shot lately, so might be that too.
Not big. I'm not much of a drop shot guy, and it's probably only because I always leave my drop shot box at home. So I have a box that's all my drop shot weights and hooks, and I'll always forget it. So
Yeah, I do mine a little different than most people. I Texas rig mine. I don't nose hook it, and I use a heavyweight, 3/8 or half ounce.
I know a lot of people who Texas rig their baits on there instead of the little nose hook.
Yeah, because where I throw it, it's a bunch of stumps, and I'm not going to dig mine out.
Had the opportunity.
We all know what Marcus would be throwing. He'd be throwing a fluke.
Oh, phone batteries. I thought you meant like your kite batteries. I have bad service.
We've had real bad service.
Hey man, Steve, that sucks, man. But I understand you gotta take care of the baby first, man.
Right. Do you want to go to this ramp and I can drive you down?
So Eric, you just in cover water mode, man? Just covering as much water as you can?
Yeah, pretty much at this point. I've caught them now pretty much all over this area, so just kind of spread out. I don't know. It seems like when I catch one, I catch 2, and then it'll be a while before I catch another one. That's kind of the way it's been.
Got you. I'm assuming the water depth where you're at's like everywhere else, right around 5 feet.
Oh, it's all over here. It's I'm in 8 right now.
8. Have you seen any beds, or is that water too stained to be seeing beds?
I haven't seen any, but they seem to be spawned out.
Nah. I'm the type of guy, pre-spawn and post-spawn are better than spawn for me.
Mm-hmm. It's more fun. Although those smallmouth on St. Clair are about to be spawning. That's something you should experience if you've never done that. I mean, it's like the areas where they spawn, there'll be 100 beds in like a 30 square yard, 50 square yard area, and they're just so aggressive. They'll hit anything, So you could, and especially during the week, It seems like there gets to be so many boats out there on the weekends. It muddies up pretty quick. But if you go during the week, it's clear enough that you can just see them. So you just drop a drop shot on them or something. And you watch them swim and eat it. So the hook.
That's sick.
It's crazy. I
I
mean,
need- I
Todd
might
was
need
out there.
to-
Caught two at once.
Really? I've
Yeah.
always wanted to do that, man. I've never done it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So
I might
that
need
place
to
is-
Google Maps the distance to Sinclair from my house then.
right. It's only 4.5 hours from Cincinnati, so
I'd bet it's probably like 10 hours for me.
where you at?
Norfolk, Virginia.
Okay, yeah.
Let's take a look. Lake Sinclair is in Georgia.
Michigan Canada border.
I was about to say. I searched Lake Sinclair. It took me to Lake Sinclair in Georgia.
Eric, Beth wants to know, do the largemouth and smallmouth spawn at the same time? Up there.
I'm sure. Oh, up there. I mean, I would guess. I never really fished for largemouth up there.
Oh, okay.
I did once. That was my first tournament I ever fished out there. Day one, I dealt with, it was a Jobby Nooner, which is like some big party. And I had over 100 boats fly by me that day.
Wow.
When I was out in front of 9 Mile, and it was a nightmare. So the second day I decided to try a different ramp. And when I was launching, there's a bunch of pads in that ramp area. It's kind of shaped like an L. There's a bunch of pads in there, and I could hear largemouth hitting topwater. So I was like, I'm gonna just stay in here and throw a frog all day. So that's what I did. I probably caught 30 or 40 largemouth. Nobody fishes for them, so they're kind of stupid.
Yeah, Lake Sinclair is a 12-hour drive for me.
Yeah.
Or St. Clair, as Mr. Starley corrected me.
Yeah.
It'll have to be like a week trip. That ain't gonna be nothing I drive for one day. Hey, babe, you want to take a trip to Michigan? Just, see the sights. Check out some history and stuff, we can go look at like some stuff. You can go look at some stuff. I can go fishing. I don't think she thinks it's funny.
Take a water tour.
Yeah. We take a tour of Lake St. Clair. Here it's got a lot of history. Yeah, I find it interesting, man. Like, it's crazy how different it is to target smallmouth versus largemouth.
Yeah, it is completely different. Well, it's like spots are completely different from either one, also.
Yep.
But smallmouth have always been pretty good to me in
catch
tournaments.
Spots,
So.
You either got to be targeting smallmouth, you say?
Yeah, so they've always been pretty good to me in tournaments. So I like smallmouth pretty good.
Ah. Can't go wrong if they've been good to you. Hey, Lisa, I'm going to sign off for a little bit here. Wife's got a honeydew.
Okay. Marcus should be back soon if finishes his Sonic, you know.
Yeah.
Man, I've marked fish on this brush pile every day, and I can't get them to eat, but they look like bass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look. There's Marcus right there. He's coming back. So, Eric, it must feel pretty good, you know, you being the only one with fish.
Yeah, I feel better when I get 5, though.
Yeah?
Yeah. The last fish I caught yesterday was a 12 3/4 about 10 minutes ago. That's the only one that got a kiss.
Yeah?
Yep.
Let's get it started.
Welcome back.
Eric's spitting them straight, truthful facts the whole time I was driving.
What up? What up?
I had to go. I said, you know what? I'm out. I might as well go ahead and restock the KBBT Elite 8 house beer fridge.
Out here catching donkeys. You guys got to go check out that drone footage I just posted of Eric. A couple videos and a couple pictures. Make sure you guys go check that out. Make sure it's a dunk, not a dunk.
Dunk. What's a dunk?
Well, I haven't eaten the last couple days since I found them. Maybe they'll eat tomorrow.
The clouds be rolling in.
So it's going to rain tomorrow? Or it's supposed to rain tomorrow?
There's a 70% chance of afternoon showers.
Yeah, I was looking at the radar earlier, and it looks like it's heading that way, but...
Did you say there was rain in the forecast?
Afternoon shower possibility of 70% when I looked last night.
Eric, you know about that hour before it rains bite.
I know about that when it starts raining by too.
Especially on Gibbs.
Taz was something at Gibson, didn't I?
Yeah, know a little bit about them 22 and a halves and 23.75s.
Jason Starley just left. He's heading to Gibson right now. Said he was upset with Todd because Todd wouldn't share any info with him.
I told him that there was no info needed. You can throw anything you want in the fight.
Yeah.
Was it that
I don't know
good?
if that's necessarily true.
It was that.
It was pretty good, but
I threw a chatterbait. I threw a chatterbait, caught a catfish.
So if I go out there tomorrow and
Threw a Cinco, caught a bass. Threw another Cinco, caught another bass. Another Cinco, caught another bass. Then you threw your whatever you was throwing. Oh, the cloud. Bye-bye, son. The guys, that is the last of the sun we will see today. That might hurt Eric. We're going to find out.
Should make this spinnerbait bite better, but that dog bite should get worse.
That's it. No more sun.
It's back.
It's a grind. The grind has started.
that could change up that whole afternoon bite.
Yep.
No more need for these amazing Ray sunglasses.
That's not true. There's always a need for the amazing race.
Right. I've got some lighter lenses just in case the sun disappeared today.
Well, the ones that I have on are actually probably would be better in clouds anyways.
Did they send any with some blue lenses?
Just recreational blue. I don't think polarized
I
blue.
didn't get any in the package you sent me.
I got some purple lenses.
Yes, he does. He has purple haze.
Purple haze.
This dude right here just going up and down the area in his boat, just trying to. Must be brand new. He's trying it out. He's going up and down this area like 4 times.
First time I get to fish this dock without that guy out here throwing sticks around and stuff. So.
Is he still throwing sticks?
No, finally he's not.
He's not this time. He was the last 2 times.
Well, if you would have just been nice to talk to the guy instead of trying to fish his damn brush pile.
I talked to him yesterday. He was friendly. He just didn't seem to care that I was fishing.
He put a lot of time and effort on that brush pile you were trying to fish.
He was just adding to it, Eric.
All these brush piles are here for crappie, though. All I'm doing is catching the fish that are trying to eat what he's trying to catch.
Yeah, but if you snag a limb off that brush pile, it ruins the good luck. Do you know how brush piles work?
I think that's how leprechauns work.
Oh, Eric Eric with the clap. Well, you notice the leprechaun sitting at the house broadcasting while you're fishing.
I cut some of the red hair off while we were sleeping in my boat.
What did he say?
He took some of that red hair off you while you were sleeping and put it in his boat.
I noticed the right side of my beard was a little shorter than the left.
Are they catching him at the Hobie? I'm gonna have to look at that today.
Are they doing what?
So did they catch him at the Hobie on Hartwell? I haven't really got to look today. I was talking to Josh Stewart earlier, and he caught a 20.5.
I haven't looked at any other tournaments today.
Where's it at?
Hartwell. Mm-hmm.
Say gander. Hobie BOS Lake Hartwell. You've got E-Wing Minor leading it from Virginia. Hey, Cody Milton in 4th, Kurt Smith in 5th, and Vincent Ferrari in 6th.
Nice.
Jake Harshman in 7th, Jackson Orr in 9th.
I told Todd last night that Cody must be on him because he made that post of him holding up a fish, told everybody to watch. I was like, he never does that, so he's probably on some fish.
Josh Stewart's in 11th. Catherine Field in 18th. Our KBBT boy Jake Suvak is 21st. Jody Queen's in 36th.
Switch it up and go to slippers.
Russ Snyder's in 57th with 44 inches.
That's surprising.
A little bit.
I'm
But that's
sure he'll
just
get him.
he's still sitting at the ramp. Anybody else?
That's what Josh said after he caught his 20s. Like, I'm sure I'm going to look at the leaderboard and look at Russ, and it's going to be the 20, 20, 20, 20, 20.
Anyone else you need me to find on here?
Where's Jackson Orr at?
9th.
Okay, cool.
I think. I'll go back up there and look. Yeah, Jackson's in ninth.
Cool.
Chad Schaefer finally posted his 12 and a quarter.
Yeah, this place is tough.
Let's get it started. One thing that I'm disappointed in this place, they ain't got no Taco Bells. None. Nowhere.
You gonna hit the pyramid? Go pyramid on the news?
I don't know.
You can't let me, you won't let me get on
Pipe down, Scott.
He said, pipe down, Scott. Scott has a question for you.
you won't let me get on, so. You're not gonna hit the Bass Pro with the pyramid on the way out?
What did he say?
Are you going to hit the Bass Pro Pyramid on your way out?
Oh, no. I'm good.
Pick up some Dobbins on.
I'm all good. I'm good on the Bass Pro at the pyramid.
Are you stuck over there?
No, I dropped my. Hold on 1 second. There's a string I use to pull my torpedo up and down. That's still in the water. I'm trying to grab it with my rod.
Uh-oh. Did you get it?
Yeah. No, it's tangled up in my line.
Well, sounded like it wore you out a little bit there, Hoss. that sleep deprivation getting to you?
Nah.
Where'd your buddy Todd go?
He's right here. He's crappie fishing or something.
So you think if I go to this Gibson County Lake tomorrow and throw a fluke all day, I'm gonna catch fish?
Yeah, you will.
All right, cool. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go out there with one rod. No, I'm not. I'm lying. I'm gonna throw a swim jig too.
Catch him on that. when that rain started.
Todd told me back brush or butt
I was
brush.
throwing a buzzbait and crushing them.
A buzzbait?
What's that? Oh yeah, that's what I got that 22.5 on.
Y'all got there in the evening time, didn't you?
Well, we got there a little earlier than my kayak fell apart, so we had to get off the water and fix it. I thought my rudder cable had snapped, but a screw just came out of the half moon thing in the back, so I had to put that back on. So we ended up, yeah, it was like we fished for a couple hours till dark. That was about it.
John's got
But
battery today, so I'm gonna hang out at the house today, and then tomorrow I'm going to Gibson County. That dog said, "Get the heck out of its spot, Lisa."
He's in his spot.
Yeah, that's Robo. This is definitely his spot. When I'm not here.
This is Logan. Good luck, Pete.
no, cool.
No,
That's Matt's
Sam,
son.
I wasn't, Samantha. I wasn't saying it was over. I was saying that John's got my battery, so that's why I'm not fishing today.
We're not black and blue.
What's up, Greg?
We going.
Yeah, we're trying to follow John. We got Brad Case here.
That's dropping now.
So you got Brad Case and Adam Patron with you too?
No, Adam's not here. Adam's basically making a lot of big moves. So Brad was kind of in this area, and so I thought I saw and heard Brad, and I was like, oh, here we go. But John is now basically methodically trying to slow down here. He's got a worm. He's working a worm through this duckweed. So.
Right on.
But
Greg's running the broadcast tomorrow. I said I got to get at least one more day of fishing in here at Tennessee. So while he's running the broadcast, I'm gonna head on over to Gibson County. I'll be on here with him, but it's gonna be a fun day tomorrow. It's been a fun day today. Eric's been over here learning us people some stuff.
Yeah.
Any changes to the leaderboard?
Eric, and Chad Schaefer posted a fish.
Okay. So Eric now has 4?
Nope, still 3.
Chad
Still
Schaefer
3.
posted a fish.
That's small victories, man. Small victories.
Oh, okay, Sam. Sam told John it ain't over till it's over. Get some fish.
He's trying to. I personally think he's in the right stuff, but it's just trying to figure out, when and where. And
it's going to be different with this overcast starting to come in,
That's what, exactly. And the breeze is blowing. So, who knows, man? Who knows?
Joel Spears says he didn't know Real Foot looked that juicy. He may try it next weekend. Joel, go right ahead.
You have at it, Joel.
Make it try, buddy.
Yep. It's one of the most beautiful lakes you'll ever see. But man, the bass are hard to find. Is Robert Brown still with us?
No, he had to go do a honeydew list.
Oh yeah, I understand that.
See here real quick.
Oh, John posted another fish. Warchall.
Oh, Warchall.
13 incher.
Okay.
John's got 2 fish. No, that went into his total. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
So he's got 47.
45-25.
Well, okay.
And sitting here all day waiting for somebody to catch a fish, and
Only fish we've seen was Eric Sadiki's third.
right?
Yep.
And we
And
see
it's Chad. I forgot he caught a shad on there.
Yeah.
the shad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody said that there's no shad in this lake. You'd be 100% incorrect.
Shad everywhere in that lake.
It's everywhere. They just need more bass in here to kill all the shad.
I should have just put it on the hook, been like, all right, this doesn't count, and cast it out there so you can see me catch a fish.
Yeah. I didn't know I didn't know there was a shad on there.
That's what I really like to be fishing and stuff that looks like that with the fish in it.
Right? I'd be fishing that all day long. But
Big old carp.
John has gone back to a frog.
I've never seen a pole on a dock swim off with a bait like it was a fish. I've got fishy sticks today, now there's fishy docks. I swear that line looked like it was going. I set the hook and hooked right in the right into the dock.
I don't always fight docks, but when I do, I'm like Sadiki.
No, I'm here. I'm on. Yep.
You see that?
Todd's still around. He just isn't on live. He's next to Eric.
I'm taking that weight off that swim bait. Yeah.
I told him what to throw.
Yeah.
Like 80 times. It's all over the comments.
A what?
Oh, and Greg, I personally restocked the beer fridge.
Oh, congratulations.
It felt like a good accomplishment. I was proud of myself.
Somebody woke up and put their big boy pants on.
You know what I'm saying? Guys, I promise he loves me. I wouldn't have been invited if he didn't.
That's true.
No, I just didn't want to take "Where's Marcus" questions all weekend.
I just woke up from a nap.
Oh, the funniest thing ever, Snarly was telling us as he was following Jim yesterday, he fell asleep in his boat with his motor gun on. And he woke up and he was passing Jim, and Jim was just staring at him. Scott Shishowick says Todd's fishing for a drone in a tree.
Well, it's like Todd passed out on air last night or yesterday.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
He says that, Greg, but the camera said different.
Holy crap! What is this junky, hunky, good-looking stuff underneath the water?
Junky, hunky.
It's a Christmas tree. Oh, hey, Eric, it's one of those cypress tree laydowns. It might be on the cypress wood.
Might be.
Those things are everywhere. They're tied to like half the docks out here. I took a picture of a boat sinking them out here in the middle this morning.
My God, I just floated over the biggest laydown ever.
Bro, I seen a giant like cypress log in underneath the water Wednesday. There's 2 catfish sitting underneath, and I swear both of them would have went 10 pounds. Almost had to bust out the whole Arkansas noodling techniques. That's a grade A angle of John Fox from Greg.
Yeah.
Grade A angle.
Grade A.
Straight up in the duckweed.
Up in
Gotta
the
go.
duckweed.
Gotta go find me some of those hickory laydowns, bro. What they're holding on.
You know they ain't holding on to these cypress laydowns. They're on the bur oak laydowns.
Should probably let him in on that inside joke there.
I noticed because I got
Cody.
no idea what you're talking about.
So Cody Milton called Eric and he's like, we're fishing on Pickwick, and he goes, have you noticed if your fish are on like the maple laydowns or like the oak laydowns? I'm
The
like,
hickory.
Eric's
He
like,
goes, the bigger fish seem to be on the hickory laydowns, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" Like, I don't even know the difference.
It's tree underwater.
Like, I can tell if it's a, deciduous tree or whatever, they stand out like a like a spruce compared to a.
And I was like, you
maple
know
or
what, Eric?
something,
We gotta look for the palm tree laydowns because they've gotta be all over that stuff.
And I told Josh Stewart, I was like, "Have you ever heard of that? Like some being like these different ones being better." He was like, "Oh, Cody's full of shit."
That's funny.
Cody's
not full of shit today on Hartwell though, is he? Straight killing it.
Must be on those hickory laydowns.
If I see another snake, this one right here is like stalking Eric.
Yeah, I was fishing a lake with Cody in Arkansas, and it was full of snakes. And we were out there fishing that night. Cody goes, and I see all these snakes, and like the bigger ones were all water snakes, but there was a bunch of smaller ones that were water moccasins. Cody comes up. He's like, "There is a gigantic snake trying to get in your boat right now." I'm like, "Oh." I was like, "Good." It's a water snake. I'm not worried about the big ones getting in. Cody can stay out that much longer. He's a little afraid of snakes. I just missed another bite, by the way.
Cody's afraid of snakes.
Yeah.
Them dogs are having fun. Stop it! Stop it! She clapped at him. I saw her.
Yeah.
Stop it, Bruno.
Daddy's home, so they get me excited. I don't know why. They don't do it when I get home.
Oh. Daddy plays with them outside, maybe, or something.
He takes them for a lot more rides than I do, and they get to go run on the golf course. So
Nice. I think my legs are the most sunburnt they can possibly be without sun poisoning. Yeah, pretty sure.
They have stuff for that.
I don't wear it. We want to see Eric catch a fish.
I do.
Me
Been
too.
waiting.
You always throw the baits they want, and you keep them right there waiting.
I didn't know this involved you singing. I would have said no. That's okay.
Dang. Lisa said, "Oh, you fish, bro," and now she's like, "Oh, you sing too? Please stop it." I'm singing the national anthem before the championship tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hopefully, if somebody goes gets whiskey later, I won't be up for the national anthem tomorrow. So
Definitely make
That's if
sure
you
you
get
miss it.
up.
That's a definite miss. That's a definite miss.
I'll go for good national anthem.
Maybe me and Mark can sing it duet.
Let's go.
A cappella.
Heck yes, I'm game. You got to wake me up, but I'm in it.
I'll be like, "Gave proof," and you'll be like, "Gave proof to the night."
Yes, sir. All day and tomorrow.
We'll sing it like Boys to Men, but it'll be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
well, I don't know what we'd be called.
men to boys.
Men to boys. Maybe the sun is going to come back out. We got a little clearer spot coming.
Oh, clouds and wind are rolling in here. Of course, I'm an hour from the lake, so
Eric's bite usually turns on within the next hour, hour and a half.
there's about 7 or 8 birds in here.
In the garage? Dang.
Matt Lindsay said we could be Biggie and Smalls.
So I did get a title.
You can be Biggie, I'll be Smalls.
Deal.
Hey, Big Red.
Listen, dude.
Big Red.
Tina wants to know if it's going to be Whitney or Carrie Underwood style.
Big Red.
No, it could.
Boy, we going Aretha.
No, we could be Stepdaddy and the redheaded stepchild.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
I'm done with you guys.
It's good going out today.
Stepdaddy and the redheaded stepchild.
I'm done with y'all. Both of y'all.
All y'all.
Now I got the daggum national.
I heard Brad Case on here earlier by John Fox. We gotta have an update on Petroni.
Patron ain't with them. Apparently, Patron's got it determined he's going to go all over the lake today.
Really?
Yep. He guaranteed us he would kill every battery in his boat.
Oh, my legs are on fire.
He heard me, Tina. He said Aretha.
No, I said Aretha.
I know. Oh, well, I guess she was talking to Todd. Okay, Todd.
What's that?
Whitney or Carrie Underwood style?
Oh, we're
Tina
going
Campbell.
soulful. Oh, we're
I said
going Whitney.
Aretha.
We're dragging every note out at least 5 seconds. Definitely Whitney.
Be a 30-minute national anthem.
I'm going to be the Eric Church to his Whitney.
Did you hear how horrible the lady sang the national anthem at the NFL draft? Whoever that lady was absolutely horrid.
No, I didn't watch it.
It was the worst national anthem I've ever heard in my life.
He said absolutely horrid. This butt cam brought to you by
Dang, Sadie's down to his socks.
Todd, Tina said, okay, yeah, I'm not going to watch it then.
All right, we'll do Carrie Underwood, though. I like country.
You ain't
Country's
got
my
the
favorite.
legs of Carrie Underwood.
I don't have the what?
The legs?
I mean, that's debatable, bro.
No, it's not. Can you please stop? But no, it's not. There's not very many women alive that have Carrie Underwood legs.
Mark,
Very attractive woman.
To the mic.
Well, Greg had it hooked up, right?
That's not much louder, so I don't know.
Is this louder?
Yes. You can turn the gain up on that mic if you slide that all the way to the plus side.
It is all the way to the plus sign.
Hey, Todd.
Oh!
Gotcha.
Set the hook like a champ on the concrete wall.
Hey, Todd,
really
Tina
good
said
catch.
it's still going to be a no. He needs to stay with his day job.
Yeah, I thought that was his day job.
Well, let's just make sure they don't know my night job.
Oh, God.
I noticed that everybody.
Look at truck with a brush pile.
I told you.
I noticed everybody was giving praise to the cornhole champs there, but didn't nobody say about me stinking about 20 last night?
Greg
You
just said
did
how
not sink
horrible you
20
did.
at all. Ever.
You're crazy.
Not last night. The night before, or 2 nights ago, you did good. Last night, you did not do good.
I played one game.
Right, and you got waxed.
We got beat by 2 points.
Right, you got waxed.
Oh God!
After we busted and still beat you.
I'm gonna smother your face with a pillow while you sleep.
Me and Eric are on the 6-game win streak.
I'll take y'all on by myself when you get back.
I already thumped you when you got here by yourself.
Oh.
Yes, I did.
Rematch for the title.
We're talking about cornhole where we're doing a fishing broadcast.
Rematch. Hey, dude, when y'all get back, there will be a full bracket made out for this. In fact,
And I bet.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Oh. Siddiqui can pay our entry fee off of his winnings, whether it be 1,200 or 10,000. Did you just throw that up on the deck?
No,
I think we should just do a.
Oh, nice. That was a good shot.
We should just do a $50 entry fee.
Each?
Yes.
Bro.
That wasn't good.
$50 is 50 double cheeseburgers.
Eric, you game for $50 entry fee?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes.
A little more than $1.
Yeah.
You're just gonna lose all your money.
All right, let's see here.
Hopefully you got a good commission check this week. Man, those energy drinks make me want to spit.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got me, Siddiqui, Todd, John Fox, Greg Nosar, Shad Schaefer, Adam Patrone, Brad Case, Jason Starley, Jim Pavere. Who am I missing?
Ain't all them dudes gonna pay $50 to play cornhole, Marcus.
I'm missing one person. John Warshaw.
John Wartall's one of the best ones at the house. I would buy that house right there in a heartbeat. Did you guys buy that house?
This one?
That one.
Oh, yeah.
Or the one across the street.
Todd, I totally just randomized this with a wheel spin, and I got you first round, son.
Sorry that you had to go home like you did in this bracket.
Oh.
Early.
Oh, that hurt a little.
Hey, where's my trophy at?
Oh, shit. I didn't have your trophy. I left it at home, back.
You know you bought that trophy for yourself, thought you were going to win it, and you straight choked.
I bought that after I was already out.
I don't believe it. Eric, you see that bass jump? I thought you threw your bait there, and I look over, it was a bass.
Changing up.
What's that?
Changing up.
Yeah, I think so. I think that might be a good idea.
Wind's died off a little bit.
The overcast hasn't really fully hit. It's still really bright out here.
Pick back up.
I'm going to spend the next 5 hours practicing cornhole.
If there was anybody that needed it, it would be you.
You talk an awful lot of smack for somebody that has to piggyback off of Eric's success everywhere you go.
I carried us last night. Actually, we both did good last night. Actually, Eric threw good last night. It was the night before he didn't throw good.
Those bags are so completely different.
Yeah, they are. I hate
the other one.
Yes. We should try the boards that you. We should try the bags that you brought, Mark.
The boards are smaller on that one too.
No, but we could try those bags on the boards that we already got here.
Oh no, we should use the small boards for sure.
Yeah. Whatever works.
Take away about a foot of freaking space. I wouldn't hit the board so many times.
I thought we sucked. I thought we never hit the board.
You do suck. Eric don't.
There's the wind.
Yep, I know. So
He just threw the bait one time and it picked up like a
Always.
7 mile or 10 mile an hour gust.
I don't know. Me, Todd, Eric, Shad, and Conrad sat in the living room and swapped all kinds of stories last night. It was a blast.
Brad Case, too.
I think Brad had already went to bed when I walked in.
Oh yeah, Conrad. Holy crap! Right in front of me.
Did
I want
Conrad
to
go?
cast.
Yeah, Conrad's out.
Yep, Conrad took 7th place. So it's down to Shad and John for 5th and 6th. Real foot is showing out. Straight killing it.
I catch when I'm not on camera, apparently.
That's why I've gotten farther away from you. I left John at about 12:30 yesterday, and I'm 5 minutes away from him. And he calls me. He's like, "I got a 19 3/4," and he's like, "Don't come back." I'm like, "Whoa."
I'm looking at this Mirage Lynx and more.
It's horrible. I'm sorry. Even if I was on the Hobie team, I would tell you it was horrible.
And how much is this boat?
It's $26.99.
It's a paddleboard. It's not even a kayak.
The new Hobie. The Hobie Lynx.
I haven't seen it. Look at this bird.
It's 43 pounds. 350 pound boat capacity.
What kind of bird is it?
What kind of bird is what?
Right here in front of me.
An Oriole?
I've never seen one like it.
It's got orange stripes on its shoulders.
I can't tell now. It flew away.
Yeah, it looks like an Oriole. They're some of the coolest looking birds. Them and blue jays are my 2 favorite.
This place may have some tough bass fishing, but some really cool wildlife out here.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, man.
Copy.
It looks too much like a paddleboard to me.
That's what it is.
I can't do it. Finally, I got tired of his mouth.
Oh,
What?
damn it,
What?
Eric.
Well, there's a lot of crappie in here. I gotta set the hook no matter if I feel anything. I set it.
Hook sets are free.
That's right.
You got me all excited, Eric. I thought you had something. No.
Yeah, that's crappie.
Toddy P,
What up?
your camera's off.
What do you mean?
Your camera's off.
We can't see you.
Oh, hang on.
There you go.
I had a phone call. And I killed it. All right, Eric, I'm going to stay with you for 12 more minutes and I'm outie.
You coming back to the house?
Yeah.
A good deal. Play some
My work
Dragon.
here. My work here is done. I've got a lot of good I got a lot of good footage of Eric.
Yeah, maybe Eric will start catching fish.
Yeah, I thought you meant the bad luck that you brought me.
I've not even been well, I probably got within about 10 feet of you a couple times. It's just a tough ass lake, man.
It is.
And your bite usually don't start for another hour anyways. So
Yeah,
all those
that's
fish
what I'm
earlier
wondering
kind of
about
like
these clouds.
all,
That's gonna change it.
all those fish this morning could have been bonus fish.
I feel a lot more relaxed today than I did yesterday. The fish clean today, so that helps.
Yeah, you might have
I was
missed
feeling pretty
one
good this
today.
morning.
You got good sleep yesterday. You weren't
like 4
Tim's back. Maybe he caught something. Are you just
hold up a
repeating what I
donkey.
said?
Hold up a donkey, Jim. Hold up a donkey.
Yeah, let's see it.
I'll have to catch a fish in order to do that.
I thought you were coming on live because you had a good one, man. My bad.
Yeah. So I just talked to two guys. They told me how many people caught fish in that last tournament. 8.
8 out of 70?
Yep.
Hey. Maybe it will take 50 inches to win the championship. That's horrible.
Nick, the scoreboard looks the same as it did several hours ago. Eric has 51.75.
Wartraw has a 13.
Yeah, Warchaw caught 13. Shad Schaefer caught 12.25.
Oh, yeah, Shad got one too, yeah.
Jim, you can't afford to go to sudden death today. We want crawfish at Touffet.
Oh, no, I got that.
You got what?
Brad's going to make it.
I got the.
There's that sun back.
Even if I won't be back in time.
Oh my God, my legs hurt. Oh, I'm getting hurt.
Splash some water on them.
Yeah. Tomorrow I probably definitely will put a sunscreen on. I usually never wear it.
It's kind of like now.
You going with me tomorrow, Todd?
Oh, one of us is going to have to be on either Adam or Eric, and one of us is going to have to be on Jim or John.
I told Jason.
Oh, you're going? You're trying to go to Gibson tomorrow?
Yeah, me and Brad Case are going to Gibson tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't do that, man. I need to help out Greg with this, and me and Eric, I think, are going to go to Gibson or Browns Creek on Monday.
What is Browns
Go there
Creek?
tomorrow.
He said he might go there tomorrow. Yeah, that's true. You lose.
What is Browns Creek?
Another lake just further east.
I'm about to make a run and go to Nickajack. I love me some Nickajack.
He wants to get a Nickelback Lake.
Jim's partner overslept today.
John Wartraw just texted me, said, "Come fish with me." I said, "Why?" He said he's effing bored.
You know, I normally hate it when people say fishing's a grind. Let me tell you, after 3 days of this, it just ain't fun anymore. It's a grind.
You ever went to a tournament excited to fish it and left and go home and said, "I could take about a month off of fishing"? Huh?
No, I won't take a month off.
Did it?
I'm gonna get.
You got your power box?
I'm about to say, you ever gone to a tournament and it was so rough that the next fish you caught on your home waters, you literally snapped its neck with the hook set?
That's what I plan to do.
Sadiki's phone died, guys, so that's why he's gone.
Oh.
Plan.
How's he going to submit fish?
He's got his power box.
Oh, okay.
The power box. Yeah. Gosh, some energy drinks. Yeah.
But you keep drinking it.
It's the only thing I got to drink. I should have bought a water.
Yeah. You got a lake water. You got some ice in your cooler, I'm sure.
Yeah, probably.
That's water.
Oh, you know the going's rough when you bust out a cigarette.
Jim, have you thrown a double fluke today?
I have.
Nothing?
I actually had a fish on. It was 12 inches and it jumped and got up.
Oh.
Sadiki just had a nibble.
Bluegill?
He yanked on it and nothing happened. Definitely had a bump. He's had another one. It might be something small. Might be playing with him a little bit.
Whoa, that didn't feel good.
Oh, my legs hurt me.
You keep saying that.
Yeah.
Is that too much paddling? Pedaling?
No, from sunburn.
So
Sunburn.
pedaling doesn't.
Yeah, he
pedaling
wasn't there.
doesn't bother
He wasn't there for you follow, Jim.
I wanted to do you follow, but not for. I think my next tournament is going to be Hobie on Sam Rayburn, June 5th and 6th.
Welcome to Texas.
John Bless, Texas, with his own hands built Sam Rayburn for the fisherman.
I think it's going to take 198 3/4 to win that.
I think it's gonna be a big bag for that lake.
You think that's going to be a big bag, or is he going to need a big bag?
I think 198 3/4 wins it.
Yeah, I think Howell ought to be good for about that, or maybe more.
Really?
How's the stick, dog?
Brian Howell, straight. He's been killing it in Texas this year. Well, out of Texas too.
That's right. He's been killing it everywhere.
Well, everywhere in the South. But yeah, Ryan's awesome. He's such a good dude too. Seems like.
Looks like they're about to harvest this wheat field here.
Mark made a deal when he had it 19.
What's that, Jim?
I said Mark made quite a deal when you pulled him up on our team.
Just stacking muscle with more muscle, Jim.
That's right.
I think they're about to harvest this wheat field here at the house.
Are they?
They got the big turbine outside on the tractor.
They're probably gonna have 2 harvests this year then.
Well, they
That's
already
probably about right.
They already harvested the field on the other side of the road.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then they're definitely gonna get going with it. All right, Eric. A minute and a half. I'm outie.
He out now.
I'll give you 4 hours to yourself.
Wait, he had 2 fish real early. There's 3 fish real early this morning. He ain't caught.
No.
His bite usually don't start till 12:30 or 1 o'clock.
What's he doing over there, man? He's slacking. Is the community
He's ahead of the.
running out of fish?
He's ahead of the schedule from any other day.
He's catching sticks and docks.
I said there's only 20 fish in this lake, so eventually he's gonna have caught them all.
Pokemon, he caught them all. I gotta catch them all.
Jim says he's ahead of schedule. All right, guys. Well, we're going to go ahead and wrap this sucker up. Let these anglers have their last 4 hours to concentrate on the work ahead of them. We've averaged pretty good all day long, especially for the amount of tournaments happening. So thanks to all you guys out there hanging out with us. We may come on a little bit later, closer to the end. Greg might stop in, go live, or maybe even Todd. But till then,
yeah, we'll give an afternoon update.
You guys have a great day out there. We'll holler at you later. KBBT, we out.
See you.
Bye.